Wayne Messam too. Thanks for following. Me. Yeah. Wayne Messam too. Gotcha man, I follow you on my other account and realized I didn't follow you here lol.
Wolfenfry version 2. Alright, cool. We are working. I also realized I don't have any light because I am, again, in my living room. I'm in my living room because that is where my gaming computer is. That used to be my music computer, but now it's my gaming computer. Wayne, what's up? Thanks for following. I don't know if you're just popping in or gonna hang out a while. Either or is cool. Today we...
Farfowly. Howdy VD.
Yo. Today we're going to be reading some visual novels from the Spooktober game jam. From the Spooktober game jam. Starting with one I worked on. Wow, I cannot find my browser. There it is. There you are. Starting with one that I worked on. And, hey! What's going on? But today we are gonna be working on some. We're not working on anything. We're playing video games. But if anybody wants to come into the Discord voice chat and also read some visual novels with me, that is awesome. And if not, then I guess I'll just be reading everything, which is cool too. Right. So let me see here. What we got? I was kind of gonna let you guys or whoever is in here choose which other games to play, but first we're gonna play one called Clock Out at 2, which is a visual novel about it's a visual novel about microaggressions in the workplace. So you know that's always a fun topic to talk about, but it's a horror one. So ooh, how does that play into it? Spooky. All right, so where's this game at? Here it is. I'm going to try to share each window for the game, but how well is that going to work? I don't know. Here you go. All right, so see, I kind of wanted to give a little time in case anybody wanted to come through voice chat, because sometimes people slide through late. Maybe I should play the game that we worked on a little bit later. I don't know. Kind of just doing this off rip. Close this. All right. Well, I don't want to keep you guys waiting, so we're gonna just hop in. Maybe we're gonna hop in. There it is. All right, so now we got the game. Let's share this screen. Hopefully this works. Here it is. Oh, cool. It doesn't work? Great. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. Oh, that's, it's all like offline. It's, misaligned. Kind of weird. Let's see if I can. No? You're not gonna let me. You're not gonna let me move it? Alright, well, it's a little offline, misaligned, because OBS has decided that, you know, it just is. So, let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can do. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I can't win with this. All right. Just kind of eyeballing it. Eyeballing it. Sure, we'll go with that. That looks good. All right, so here we go. All right, very intense music. Let me just stop you. All right. Put this here. All right, clock out at 2. The start screen changed from the last time I played it. Oh, it's over here. I see. Act 1. Heaven on Earth. The company building looks like a glass spire that reaches towards heaven, but never seems to quite get there. Celia, late 20s, marketing manager, enters the building with a defeated look. Celia checks her phone. It's 8:30 a.m. Let's just get this day over with. If I'm sweating, it's because it is very hot in here for some reason. Which is not if I am sweating. But it is 80 degrees outside. Let's head to the elevator. Oh, let me check something here. Make sure this is working. Yep, that's working. Cool. Celia makes it to the elevator and presses the button. Boop. I need to prepare for today's all-team meeting. They're just waiting for an excuse. If I didn't need this job. Celia reaches for her face. We are okay. Just gotta. Oh. Celia's phone rings. She checks her messages. It reads, "Can't wait to see you for Arbella's big day around 2. Celia hears a ping. The elevator doors open up. Celia's smile drops from her face. She's met with a dozen pair of eyes looking at her. She freezes and clutches her phone. Coming in, Celia? There's room for one more. Celia could hear a few sighs, a few chuckles of laughter, and a few groans. Celia puts on a crooked smile and walks into the elevator. Going up to heaven on earth. Last stop. Floor 84. Wow, that's a lot of floors. That is a lot of floors. The elevator doors slowly open and Celia closes her eyes. It's pitch black and the sound of the elevator rattles with each floor. That's an unsettling noise. Celia. The voice echoes in eerie whispers. It reverberates through Celia's skull. How could you say that? I thought we were friends. We never did anything to you. So, you thought you were better than us. We always knew you were up to no good. We knew. How could you, Celia? Wait, what? How can you blame me? I wasn't wrong. You all deserved it. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't. You weren't supposed to know. How could you, Celia? How could you, Celia? How could you, Celia?
How could you, Celia?
Oh wow, that's a noise. Welcome to Bira, a bland office space, devoid of all light and color. The workers are plugged into their cubicles like machines, working tirelessly, except one. Celia is breathing heavily and is covered in sweat. Ah! What was that? Celia? Celia! Celia started and looked back at her coworker. Celia glanced around the room. A look of displeasure amidst the surrounding workers. Celia, we know you have a lot going on, but that doesn't mean you can't neglect your responsibilities. You were the one who was supposed to talk to Mr. Mark for me. This isn't fair. Do you think I'm being unfair? Celia jumps a bit from shock. Celia puts on a fake smile. No, I hear you. I've just been so exhausted lately. Girl, I hear you. It's been a bit hot, but what you gonna do about it? I swear, she only talks to me. She only talks like that when I'm around. Yeah. Anyway. Responsibilities? Oh, yeah. What happened back there? You were screaming your head off. Not like that doesn't happen every few days around here. Bad dream. I must have dozed off. 16-hour shifts would do that to you, I guess. Oh, wait, I forgot to do something. Hold on. Let me do a thing. Hold on. You know, I forgot to do this. Hold on. I forgot to do a lot of things. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we are. Put that in the pot. And then I gotta do that that obligatory. Forgot to do the share. Forgot to share it out. Forgot to do that, that thing you do when you run social media accounts. Like I said, if you're here and you wanna come read some voices, feel free to let me know, and I'll give you an invite link to the server, and you can come through and read some characters. Not just for this visual novel, but for the other ones we're gonna be playing. And you can also help me pick out some, because otherwise I'm just gonna pick a random one. Here. Put this like this. There we go. All right. All right, let me log out of that side. Yeah, 16-hour shifts do that to you, I guess. Yeah, The 16-hour shifts will do that to you, I guess. Well, we'll keep this between us. Right. Knowing you, it'll be all over the office by lunch. Wouldn't want HR to hear about this, right? A grim look flushes across Celia's face. Of all life? Celia's face of all life? Wait. A grim look flushes across Celia's... A grim look flushes Celia's face of all life. That's an interesting phrase. HR is here to help us. Moving forward together. That's right. Our company motto. See, I knew you were a good company fit. Celia returns the gesture. Anyway, as I was trying to say, finish up with those sales tasks for Mr. Mark. We don't need our butts on the chopping block. If it doesn't get done, then it'll all come back around to me. Then I'll get another earful from Mr. DuPont. I'll get right on it. Perfect. I'ma head on out then. Oh! I almost forgot. Miss Darcy wanted me to remind you to complete your Bira training modules. Huh? Why did she tell you and not come directly to me? I thought you didn't like her. Well, you know how it is. You know how it is, girl. Company politics and all that. But you don't have to worry. Your secrets? No. Our secrets are safe. Trust me. You know, there was actually a time when I was working at this office, and I would always change my name in chat to something different every time. And the other coworkers would be like, hey, you know, the supervisor doesn't want you to do that. And I'm like, well, why don't they tell me? They never told me. And I toned it down, but I never stopped. If it was that much of a problem, they could have come told me themselves. And now I don't work there anymore, and I don't care. So, oh well. They know they enjoyed them. Anyways. Miss Wong places her hand on Celia's shoulders. Miss Wong leans in close and is face to face with Celia. It's okay, girl. Girl, it's okay. We got this. Feng Yu. I want to see if I can get the tones. Feng Yu Song Sao. Something like that. Sao. Shou. Feng Yu Song Sao. Or something like that. Let's face our troubles together. Whoa. Miss Wong, you okay there? You good? Celia gasps in horror. Make sure to complete your bear training modules. Or you won't be able to access the main files. Because if you get locked out, then that owl of a woman will be after us. So, Celia?
Bonjour.
Get it together! You're late! No, I'm kidding.
Okay, so, because I know this on stream, I will say this anyway. I was taking a shower, sir.
No, you're never late to streams. I can't blame you for living life. I appreciate you for coming in also. Thank you.
Yay. I noticed Twitch was on. I'm like, oh no! Twitch, I forgot. Let me come bother him.
Well, we're just at the beginning. How do you feel about microaggressions?
Passive aggression and microaggressions are on the same level. Somewhat annoying to deal with.
Well, this visual novel, we're going to be dealing with a lot of them.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely. So we just got past the part where she walks into the building. Everyone was so you're playing as a what's her ethnicity? I think it's like Afro-Latina. Yeah. And so she gets to work, and everyone at the place is like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" And she's like, And then her one coworker, a Chinese lady named Miss Wong, was like, "Girl, we got this. We're in it together." And then Celia's like, "You only talk like that when I'm around." So it's like, So we already kind of ran into Miss Wong's just leaving, and she says we have to log into do our Bira training modules, so we can get to the files. So now we're about to go to our desk.
Nice.
Sia's been having some panic attacks. Apparently there was an incident that happened, and she went to HR about it, and now HR is investigating her.
Ooh.
So, pretty good.
Nice. All the workplace drama that I never love to deal with.
Yeah, it's good. Let's see. So, do you want to be? You can be Celia.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's not too many characters in this game.
Okay.
Let's see. She notices the stares from her other coworkers. Their eyes linger. Oh, I see. Their eyes linger in her mind as she returns to her desk. Miss Wong walks away. Basic office cubicle with a single laptop and a docking station. There are marketing milestones plastered on the walls around her cubicle. So she's like the chief marketing manager.
Ooh.
So she's not in like a low position.
Okay, that's good to know. Interesting.
Yep.
Abuela.
Yep. A single photo from Celia's abuela hangs on the wall. A cell phone charger and a single fake potted plant is set to set the mood. Celia logs into her computer and the beer account. Options for the training module pop up. The words "created by Miss Darcy" appear under the author's name. Celia winces from seeing Miss Darcy's name.
The owl.
Yeah, they say she's an owl of a woman because she always watches over everybody. Sia sighs and runs her hands through her hair. She takes a deep breath.
Gotta keep it together. Let's get through this training.
Oh, she's also trying to leave early because she has a what is it? I guess her grandmother's having a birthday party. I forgot what it was.
Uh-huh. How do I access this again? Ah.
Click. Your video plays.
Welcome to Bira, where we train you to be the best employee.
Voice acting.
Yes. Little tiny bits of it. I swear if like the whole training video was like that, I would be falling asleep.
Ugh. And I agree with her 100%. Those training videos at work are the hilarious.
Worst. Yeah. The training video begins to buffer.
Come on, what's taking you so long? That was not real. It's not real. It's not real.
Celia.
Not real. This is not real.
It's a message from her abuela. It reads, let's see if he actually fixes. I am so proud of you, Niesta.
Nita.
Nita?
Nita.
Nita. I'm
Yeah.
so proud of you, Nita. How do you pronounce that?
My Spanish is very limited. I only know like pronouns.
Echela
Echela ganas.
Echela
Echela
ganas.
ganas. Yeah.
Say
So
it like an
sorry for
ass.
anyone who speaks
Yeah.
Spanish. I'm sorry.
There was a Wiswong was speaking Chinese earlier, and I was like, this game is far more cultured than I am, ironically. The beer training video buffers and continues to play. Click on the center screen to access Bira.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It does look nice.
So pretty. I also find this is hilarious because I've had training modules where they made the backgrounds really bright, inviting, and they were boring as crap.
Yeah. This is the Bira board. Our company's pride and joy. Your tasks and assignments can be accessed here.
Let's try clicking on them. These are the details for each task.
Let's see. Seems like we need a new logo for the revamp of our new website. I remember already submitting one last month and it was approved. They better not make me redo it.
Oh. Well, contact, accept or declined. This is for mental health.
Look at that little happy silly on the left.
This is for self-care. Alright, I should be good to go. Let's get started.
Alright, so we're gonna click on Bira.
Let's look at my tasks.
Okay, create campaign proposal. So because I helped work on this game, I can tell you that the little card that showed up, we couldn't figure out how to get that to work on all the things.
Ooh.
Actually, I just thought of a workaround. I'll have to talk to Mac about that. Okay. Celia enters the room.
Hey, Mr. Mark. How you doing?
Hey, babe. What's cooking? Good looking.
Oh, I love it. I love that entire description of this dude. It gives you the perfect visual. Mr. Mark, age 30, gym sales finance bro from small town somewhere.
Somewhere. Doesn't even matter. He just like, I already don't like him.
Oh, that is beautiful. A yes man who can't say or take no for the life of him.
Yikes. Mr. Mark moves towards Celia to give her a hug. Come on, girl, where my hug at?
Ooh, choices. Choices. Usually when I'm in the workplace, my natural state is neutral or avoid.
Okay, so Mr. Mark, what do you think? Is he?
So since he's a gym bro that takes no for an answer,
He doesn't take
it's either you go the neutral route where you kind of like divert, or you go for the entirely avoid, which is like trying to not at least cause too much conflict, or you could go the harsh route. Cause all the conflict and chaos.
Oh.
Where you want to go? Where you want to go?
I mean, I already know all the choices do because I've helped make the game.
I know, but still, in a workplace setting, someone is trying to hug you and you don't really know them that well. What do you do?
I mean, and I feel like you're more prone to answer this than I would because nobody really tried to hug me in a workplace.
Lil Wayne 9870.
Someone's trying to hug you in the workplace.
Avoid.
All right.
Ah,
So somebody in chat
Alright.
said avoid.
but avoid. We could go with chat because my stance is always neutral. Try to be less no conflict, pacifist.
Hey, we got
all
Lil
the way.
Wayne in the chat. Let's go. Lil Wayne here. Hey. Rolls her eyes.
Mm.
Oh, you read it.
Let's not start this again.
Ducks under
Ooh,
him.
duck under me.
Hey, don't be so cold, babe.
Anyways, moving on. This Wong said that the sales responsibilities aren't being done.
Yeah, I've been saying this for a while. That I needed you to help with the onboarding process.
You've been saying this is the first time I'm hearing this. Who have you been talking to?
Well, I've been talking to Miss Wong and Celia looks
Ooh.
uncomfortable and angry. Mr. Mark catches on and tries to salvage the situation. He reaches out to grab Celia's hand. Bro, why are you grabbing hands?
Why? That is kind of. I would go with avoid because that is kind of like random. Like even though you're trying to calm down the situation.
He takes a pointer and middle finger and pushes his hand away. Like, no.
Grabbing is not a good way to calm down a situation where communication has failed.
Yeah, we're not doing that. I know that you're in charge of the marketing department, and that I.
You should be talking to me. Exactly. If you knew that then, why do you keep talking to Miss Wong?
I didn't know you were the jealous type. Yeesh.
Like, this dude is
The gaslight? What?
the jealous type. You're doing a business. Oof, this is. Yikes.
I'm heading out. Wait! Sorry, I'll talk to you from now on. Okay? I promise. I'll write up the documents. I'll write up the documents in Bira, and we'll have a follow-up meeting. Sounds good? Sia nods her head and walks away.
That is. Let's look at my tasks.
Hold on, let me do save.
That is a terrible, terrible work conversation. Yikes.
Oof.
That is yikes. Lack of communication, talking to the wrong people, and then the lead and the under subordinate are like, that is an HR issue right there.
Well, so she went to HR, but now HR is like investigating her.
Yeah, no, but that is an HR issue just from how it. Damn. Yeah, it's investigating her, but still, that's still an HR issue to investigate him.
Yeah, that's how it should be, but you know.
Yikes.
Maybe Celia's just being jealous.
Maybe
she's just like upset about a lot of things and she just needs some time off.
Gaslighting, the gaslighting here. Jim bro gaslighting.
Yeah. Alright, so Celia enters, so this is the follow-up meeting. Celia enters the room. Celia takes her seat. Several minutes pass.
Where is he? I don't have time for this. Especially not today.
Mr. Mark comes running towards the office area. He's panting and sweating. Sorry I'm late.
I would go with neutral for this because I want to see what happens with neutral.
Yeah. That fake smile.
It's alright. It's a deep breath.
Thanks for that.
As you were saying...
Well, I just had an urgent call with the client. And Mr. Mark continues to breathe heavily. Oh, what? Alright, let me see if I can ignore.
Alright. You can at least take a seat. I'll go grab you a cup of water.
Thanks, babe. Appreciate it.
That is so creepy.
Miss Mark gulps down his drink, and Celia omits a Celia omits a portion of his gratitude. 10 points minus for the babe.
I agree 100%, Celia.
I wonder. I gotta go see what that error was, but that was a weird error. I don't know why that happened. The client has. If I was playing the development version, I could probably go fix it. But anyways, the client has decided to move up the date of the meeting.
Okay. I knew he was being dramatic for no reason. So, what's the new date?
Mr. Mark looks nervous and doesn't want to answer Celia's question. Today?
Today?
Today.
And you told them no, right?
Reaching out to grab Celia's hand. Listen, babe.
Oh no, avoid, 100% avoid. That is, oof. Like being late for a meeting you could somewhat be neutral for, but grabbing someone's hand to calm someone down for like not informing someone.
I feel like we going harsh.
You want to go harsh? Go for it, but I was going to just avoid. Oof. Ooh,
smacks his hand away.
Oh no.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Ooh, that. Ooh. Ooh.
Ah.
How many times do I have to tell you? Don't touch me. You've basically ruined my chances to go home on time.
Your actions will be remembered.
Will be remembered.
Oh, jeez. Celia! It's not as bad as it sounds. The client meet us in 30 minutes. I've already booked the conference room for us to take the call. Just please relax. Because the client moved up the meeting date, we'll only have to do a high-level campaign overview. It'll save us time in the long run.
Fine. Let's just get this done and over with. But you're leading the meeting. I have been able to fine-tune the full details of the campaign. And it better be a high-level overview. I don't want to embarrass myself.
All right.
Why does he feel like a villain?
Now we're cooking. I'm excited. Let's make this sale. Woo 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 woo. Sale. Woo 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 woo.
Like a gym bro for real.
Mark proceeds to leave the meeting space. Sale. Woo 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 woo. Sale. Woo 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 woo.
That is so cringe.
You hear him like shouting down the hallway.
That is somewhat cringy, but I would laugh if I was working in an office space and someone did that randomly. But in the perspective of Celia, that would just be like, oh my god.
See, he can do that because he's just like everybody else. So there's like, oh, that's just Mark being Mark. But if a person from someone else did it, they'd be like, why are they making all that noise? They're disturbing.
Yeah.
Us.
Yes.
That's what they would do. That's what they would say. I'm telling you.
Exactly. That is the worst. It reminds me of when I was working at my old job, and this dude came in yelling at the top of his lungs, and everyone just looked at him and was like, "Oh, that's just him. That's how he is." And I'm like, "That's how he is? That's not you do in an office space." What? Ay. Yeah, so I understand. That is just no bueno. Poor Celia. Now she's stuck.
Celia shakes her head and walks away.
Time is it? Ooh, that is so cute.
Yeah.
I like that cafeteria. Go coffee shop. Never mind. Rephrased it. Coffee shop. Looks like a cafeteria though.
Yeah, those on the wall look like little bowls of rice though.
Yes, floofy stuff.
Celia's at the coffee shop and waiting for her order to finish. Oh, you know what? I should actually add in, like, change the ambience over here. I'll go ahead and do that. But not now.
I've already finished the campaign proposal and had it. I still have so much more to do. Let's just get this espresso and get back to...
Suddenly, Sia feels something grip her shoulder. She slowly turns around. It's a massive shadow with an owl for a head. Its eyes, like an abyss that sucks away all light. Who do we have here? Celia refocuses her eyes. It's Miss Darcy. Tisk, tisk. Oh, we can't be having that.
Having what?
Miss Darcy shifts back and forth in front of Celia. She draws closer and closer to Celia's face. This error! We really can't be having that!
Yep.
We can't be having that. Let's see. Exception, blah, 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 closest to text tag that isn't open. Let's see if we can keep going.
You mean my tie?
Or the lack thereof, or the lack of one. I feel like she would say thereof because she's trying to be all whatever. Celia.
Yeah.
Article 10-453854. One must have proper decorum when arriving in the workplace.
But they're in a coffee shop.
Well, no, it's still in the it's all in the same building.
Yeah, but they're in the coffee shop area of the workplace.
But it's in the workplace.
Oh my god, that
Jane,
is
it's
so...
in the workplace. And I bet you anything, Mr. Mark wasn't wearing no tie. I bet you he wasn't. I bet you he was wearing a polo.
I would agree with you 100% with that
not
too.
even wearing a tie.
If he's a gym bro, he's definitely not wearing a tie.
Or if he is, it's all goofy looking. And what you have on?
Oh, I hate passive. Ooh.
Is an error.
Ooh. The text said something about company doesn't fit the company. Oh.
What you have on doesn't fit the company.
Yeah. Must be the cultural difference.
Miss Darcy gives a light chuckle and sips her drink. Indeed. We've been having these cultural differences for the past several months now. The color from Celia's face flushes away. We wouldn't want another visit to HR now, would we?
So sorry, I'll wear my tie with my collared shirt next time.
Good. See to that then. Well, I must be going. I'll keep my eye out for any more cultural differences.
I never doubted that. Yes, Miss Darcy.
Killer.
That statement has been reused, remodeled, remodified in the workplace for ages. And it's so frustrating because it has permeated to the point where even people of your own culture has been brainwashed by it.
Cultural differences.
Oh my god, cultural differences. Everyone must conform, otherwise how are we all equal? No, do not say that to me.
What was the show I was watching where, like, It was this lady who they asked her to eat her food in the basement, and then
Oh,
she found like this. It was like this. It was like this like ritual, this marking or something. You know what I'm talking about? I think it was on Netflix or something.
Netflix. Oh my god, I have to think about it.
It was
There's
like
so
this.
many Netflix shows
It was
like
a, it was
that.
a sh- it was a show where it was like she was like an Indian lady or something, and they asked her to eat her food in the basement. Oh, it was like it was this show. She worked at like a shoe store or something, and then it was this other girl there. And maybe she like made a deal with like some. Oh, she was like she ended up making a deal with this demon or something, and she ended up
Ooh.
having to kill these people because she couldn't stop doing. But oh, what was it? Was it a movie or was it a TV show?
Either way, you tell someone to go eat their food in a basement. That is the worst.
It was like, well, maybe you can
That
like
is
eat
the worst.
downstairs, because the smell bothers some people.
I've had someone in my former job bring kimchi, and the kimchi he had. Usually, when people bring kimchi, you really don't smell it, but the kimchi he had stunk up the entire cafeteria that it invaded the office. And somebody said, "What died?" very loudly in the office, and I'm like, "Someone's eating their food in
Kimchi.
the break room." And they're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it! That stinks! They shouldn't be eating in here." I'm like, and I was just thinking, "Oh my god, don't say that out loud. Please don't say that any
It's a
louder."
weird thing because I feel like there is a balance. Like, okay, if you're like, okay, listen, for my fellow colored folks, if you bring chitlins into the office, we're probably gonna have a problem. like, it's like this is like I get it. That's like don't sell or eat in the basement, but it's like okay, yo, but like there's got to be some kind of balance here. Like,
That is true. There is some sort of balance because my current job, there are certain crew offices that tell people not to warm up seafood in the microwave because it stinks up the microwave, and it's understandable because microwave seafood is terrible. It has a terrible smell.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like people need to eat.
Right.
People want to eat their food.
So I wonder in the workplace, like a really, forward-thinking workplace, like what can be done so that, if somebody wants to eat their chitlins or their very strongly spiced curry or their seafood that they heat up in the microwave, like how can they do
What
that?
do you do? Yeah, that is true. That is the struggle.
It's like
That is the struggle. Like, how do you bring the food that you want to eat, that is part either of your culture or something you just want to enjoy, and not make it into a thing that blows up?
Like, cause some food does have like a really loud smell, and it's like I don't know anything about the culture. It's just like that's cool. It's just I don't know. It's just
Some?
it's just
Yeah, I get. Yeah, I get where you're going with it. I get where you're
a
going
wild
with
smell.
it. Because I know someone who brought in some Indian food, and they warmed it up. And I'm smelling it. I'm like, oh my god, that smells so good. I want it. Give me your food. And it's just a joke, but this food was a very strong scent to the point where everybody in the room was like, oh, that smells good. I'm hungry now.
I mean, if it smells good, that's one thing, right? Like if it smells good, that's fine. But if it smells like if you warm up chitlins, for those of you
I would never want chitlins
for
in the
those of
microwave.
you who don't know what chitterlings are, chitterlings, is that how you say? Is that the proper
Chitlins.
chitter?
I don't know. I have an accent, so whatever I say will not match what anyone else says.
It's like, well, we always just call them chitlins, but I think it's like chitterlings or something like that. But basically, from what I understand, because this is not my generation, this is the previous, the previous, but some people probably still like them. It's like let me make sure I get this right. Is it like pig guts or something? That's basically.
Yeah. It's intestines. It's literally just intestines. It's organs of the pig.
Yeah, it's
They're fried up and eaten.
deep fried and eaten. Mmm, tasty. Uh,
Best of the best.
yep. So, yeah, that's. I don't know if you heat that up at the office. I don't know, man. I don't know how to say it without sounding like I'm like being micro aggressive. Like,
I will say it like this: if you bring food that has a very potent smell that not everyone can enjoy, the best thing you can do is try to do it at a point of time where not
not
there are too
many
many
people
people
are
around to smell it.
in the
Yeah,
thing, so it's
that's
like,
the only way I could. Because I've been in my aunt's house and when she was making sea moss drinks, and the smell of sea moss when it's boiling is not the most pleasant.
yeah. Oh, yeah. So it's just. I don't know. And it's like, well, it's just like, oh, so now I can't. Oh, yeah. So now you're telling me I can't eat lunch with everyone? It's like, no. It's just that's a very strong smell, and it's. But see, that's where it's like that thin line, because it's like,
It's a very distracting scent, and that's the best way to describe it. It's a very distracting scent, but as you said, it's not like, how do you say it in a way that doesn't cause conflict? Because somebody is going to be offended when you tell them something.
right. And it's like, yeah. It's just. I mean, I'm sure there are other dishes in the culture that don't have such an extreme aroma, right? Like, that. I don't know. I don't know how to.
I get you. I get you.
That's okay.
But but like again, that Miss Darcy.
Oh yeah, she gotta go. She gotta go.
That Miss Darcy. Oh, that Miss Darcy.
She can leave. All right, keep
I
your
am
eyes open.
at my door without my keys. I want to get locked out of the house again.
Are you heading to work?
I'll do that. Huh?
Are you heading to work?
I'm heading to.
Oh, so am I taking over Celia, or you still got her?
Still got her. I'm just going to see Hummingbird. So
Oh.
I'm gonna see her.
Hey.
I'm gonna see her in a minute. So I gotta go see her. So I'm gonna go see Hummingbird. I'm gonna have fun with Hummingbird, but then I will hang out with you.
Oh, okay. So should I take over Celia for now?
No, I'm still gonna. I'll still do it.
Okay.
She's always harassing me. Sometimes it feels like it's only me. I don't get it sometimes too. Feels like Miss Darcy has it out. I don't definitely feel like she has it out, damn it. Whatever. Let's just get started and going.
Celia chugs down her drink and heads back to the workstation. Alright, so now I'm gonna try this self-care. Max says that he put something in here, so let's try it out.
Yeah. Aww.
Yet the Plexa doesn't understand my English. Please speak it for me.
Aww. Poor abuela. I'll send you a voice note to play for her.
Wait, did we go to the park? I thought we were supposed to go to the park. Let's see outdoor court.
It's nice here.
Let me just sit here for a second.
That's a very brief.
That's a very brief.
A very brief self-care break.
It's
That's
nice
a very
here.
brief.
Yeah, I think maybe one of the things we can do is I'll let this calm music play while I go make a note for Mac. Alright, well, that sounds nice. Back to work. Back to work? Uh-oh. I think we're stuck at the park.
Oh no, is it frozen? Ugh, we are trapped in a figment of our mind.
Oh, your workstation. There we go. Okay, let's see, client onboarding meeting. Sam and Mr. Mark enter the conference room. They log into the Bureau portal and connect to the client.
Oh, derp. I thought it said Celia. Hey, everyone. Thanks for adjusting your schedules at the last minute.
No trouble at all. We appreciate your time.
Wish you'd appreciate my time.
So, who's all there?
Oh, it's myself and Celia.
Hello, it's great to meet you. I'm Celia, in charge of the marketing here.
Ah, are y'all the one that Mr. Mark has been mentioning? Great to finally meet you.
Yeah. Celia will play a big part for sure. Celia throws Mark a look of concern.
Hey, remember, you're the one leading this.
Hey, no worries. Just trying to turn on the hype, you know?
Look at Jim, bro. Oh my god, I hate him.
Celia looks away in disgust and then returns to face the client.
Of course, happy to be working with you.
I bet everybody at the office loves Mark too. All right, whoop, whoop. Let's get this party started. Oh yeah. Several minutes later.
Wow, surprisingly, nothing went wrong.
Celia smiles to herself.
Great. Thank you so much for your time.
I feel better now that the direction we're going. Great. Glad to hear it, champ. Champ? This is how Mark is, I guess.
This is very informal, but I guess if the client doesn't mind.
I mean, if he's Mark, so it's okay. If he was, Mark from a different ethnical group, may not be. We'll meet you again in a couple of weeks.
Sounds good.
The client logs out of the beer meeting. Celia and Mr. Mark look at each other and laugh. Mr. Mark moves to close the meeting room. Suddenly, the client rejoins the meeting room.
Oh, I'm glad you guys haven't left.
Oh, yeah, still hanging around. What's going on? Celia has a bad feeling about this.
My coworker just informed me that they would like to know a bit more details on the marketing campaign scope. Do you have time for a few more questions, Mr. Mark?
So you
No.
can already tell where this conversation is going. She looks at Mr. Mark as if pleading with him to say no for once in his freaking life. Of course we have time. Dang! He crashed again.
Celia's heart sank.
Yeah, Celia's
Oh,
heart.
this. Yep. Yeah, this is self-sabotage right there. This is absolute self-sabotage.
Wait, who's sabotaging?
Himself, Mark. This is absolute self-sabotage without even realizing it.
But yeah, but Mark loves, but everyone loves Mark, so it's okay. He doesn't know. They don't. They all love Mark because Mark's a great company fit. And he'll just be coddled everywhere. I bet you he got this job right out of high school. I bet you he even tried it. I bet you he flubbed the interview, was late. But he told a great story about how his team got Doritos after practice or something.
Oh, boy.
And then a boss is like friends with his dad's uncle or whatever. And it's like, oh yeah, sure, yeah. Like that's probably what happened. He had work to get. He had work to do nothing.
Nice. I'm happy to hear that. That would be Celia's area, right?
Well, that would be her, all right. Celia's mind went blank for a few moments.
Set up for failure. Set up for failure.
Then something welled up inside her. It was fear. Celia starts to tremble and clasps her hands together for comfort. She closes her eyes.
Oh, poor Celia. It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
Thanks for playing demo. So that was one end. There is another end where she gets sent to HR.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And she gets sent to HR if you do too many harsh actions.
Oh, wow.
So that's
honestly though, the way that Jim Bro is going on, there's either neutral or harsh to be honest. But it's an interesting game. I like it. I got it too.
Thanks. If I'm gonna send you a link to it, and anybody in chat here, I'll send the link there. It's on itch.io, and it's currently during the Spooktober game jam, and so if you can vote on it, that'd be super cool. If you could do that. Here, I'll put it in. I'll DM it to you.
Okay.
And I'll put it in chat as well.
God, I'm not outside. Motorcycle just passed me, and now all the birds decided it's time to screech.
They're like, we are also here. Hello. We are
It's
birds.
almost 7:00 at night. Why are these birds so noisy?
It is still pretty hot outside too, so maybe they're confused, which is understandable because.
Oh, yeah.
All right, in chat here is the game's. Oh, that's not it.
Good. I got the link now. I can play and be all that I want to be.
Yeah, and there's gonna be. We're still like updating some stuff, so
Yeah.
Chat, there is a link, so if you want to go and vote on that, rate that, that'd be super awesome. So that was a game that we worked on. Music and sounds done by yours truly. So now I'm gonna go ahead and play a couple other games. I know you're about to see Hummingbird.
I'm here. I'm not leaving yet. Like I said, I'm on my way to travel, so I will support you while I am heading on my way on the bus. But I will mute myself because I know the bus gets loud.
All right. Well, we got some other. So this is there's a lot of entries here. There's so many entries that it's a lot of entries. So let me see here. I'm gonna share. Oh, I don't know how to. I have to share it with you and the rest of the folks. Okay. Oh, it's not gonna. You're not gonna let me. Oh, here, I'll do this.
Ah, it is rush hour.
Let's see. Game built on original cannot be captured due to. Well, that's freaking stupid. Well, that's useless. Never mind. Sorry I asked. Uh, all right, and
I love New York. I love New York, but New York dollar vans are the most creepiest thing sometimes.
New York dollar vans.
So there's a system that in certain areas of New York where they call it the dollar van. It's not a dollar, but they call it the dollar van. So instead of taking the bus, you take the dollar van and it takes you there quicker. But some dollar vans look like those accessorized buses for the elderly, and then the other ones just looks like creepy dark vans.
Creepy dark vans.
That you can get kidnapped in. But you know the difference is due to the license plates and the way they honk their horns at
Uh,
people. But regardless, at the end of the day, they still look as though you're going to get abducted if you're going one of those days.
like I don't know if I want to ride on these. The dollar van. That sounds like that sounds like a horror game in itself. That could be the dollar van. All right. So here's some visual. Hey, there's ours.
Someone on Twitch, whoever hears it, make a horror story about New York dollar vans. That would be funny for me. I find them terrifying anyway.
All right. Well, speaking of dollar vans, there's one called "Don't Talk to Strangers." You can meet a stranger on a dollar van.
Ooh, let's play it then if you want to.
All right. Don't talk to. I saw the cute little character, and I was like, ooh. All right,
Yes.
and we can rate that game as well, and I'll rate it too. Don't talk to dollar. Don't talk to dollar vans.
I'm sorry, I've been to your brain now.
Yeah, don't talk to dollar vans. That would be kind of weird. I'll make a folder called. All right, so we're gonna close this. Now, I don't know what this one was made in. Probably, I feel like 90% of these were made in Ren'Py. I feel like a lot of these were made in Ren'Py, which is good because Ren'Py has a very simple to use game interface unless you modify it and change it to something that is not as simple. So let's go.
Good.
And oh no, I think this is made in Game Maker because it has a game.exe. All right.
Ew.
So this is all visual novels. Oh. All right, so let's see here. Let me share this. Don't talk to dollar vans. What the heck?
Don't talk to the dollar van.
Don't. It's bad.
You gotta give him $3.
Wait, it's not working either? Are you serious? Let's see. Games built on Electron cannot be captured using the game capture window. Capture a display capture instead. Okay. It's fine. Here, we'll do this. It's still looking for Valhalla.
Valhalla.
All right, there we go. And for the stream. I have the term dollar van stuck in my head now.
I am so sorry.
I'm just like, where's the dollar van window? Like, there isn't a dollar van. What? No. All right, so we're gonna new game. So some of these may or may not have sound. So we're gonna just, if they don't have sound, then I'll just play some like creepy music or something. All right. You want to be mother, or you want me to be mother?
It is very loud right now. I'm next to the bus. One second. All right. Remember to look both ways before crossing the street. Road. Oh.
Oh yeah, Hazel. Don't worry, we'll be fine. We'll remember to skip Gary's house. Remember to skip Gary's house too. That clown.
Okay, okay. I just want you two to be safe. That's all.
I guess I'll be Cassie too. Bye.
Bye. Have fun. Oh, and don't talk to strangers.
Uh,
I'm sorry. Letting your young children trick or treat by themselves on Halloween night is asking for doom, but that's
asking
fine.
for doom, but sure. Finally, so I guess I'll be Cassidy. Finally, I don't know who this person is, but she's one of them, I assume. So sure. All right. Finally, we're off. Most of the people were normal and gave my sister some candy. Quite a few of them complimented her costume, which made sense. She was adorable. There was a surprising amount of trick-or-treaters, even if our neighborhood was filled with little kids. It seems that there were a lot of kids from other neighborhoods here too. They're probably here for the extra large chocolate bar Miss Wilson gave out. Oh man, you gotta go for them extra large. You gotta hit the house with the good candy.
Of course, you gotta go to the house with the good candy. What is else about Halloween about?
Nothing. Hold on. Let me go. It doesn't look like this is gonna have some. If it does have music, I'll cut this off. But if it doesn't, I'm gonna go get some Halloweeny music. We're the Halloweenies. Huh? Is that so? Hold on. Let's see. Halloween music. Let's see, a Halloween playlist because it's almost October. Please don't be copyright stuff. Please. Wow. I feel like that's about to be copyright. That sounds too good to not. Let me just get some like generic Halloween ambience. Haunted Village with spooky Halloween music. Okay, let's go with that. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. When we were skipping Gary's house, we had to cross the street to the other side. So that we wouldn't be caught in the crossfire of kids. Crossfire and the kids TPing his house. It took all of my inner strength not to stand at the side, not to stand at the side of the road and munch on my sister's candy while cheering them on. Man, why everybody picking on Gary? I bet Gary was actually cool.
My offense is that why are you eating your sister's candy? That's terrible. Where's yours?
Right.
How do you go trick or treating and not bring your own bag? That is terrible.
I'm too old for trick or treating. I'm too cool. Okay. Eventually,
But you still.
eventually the sky got even darker, and though there were still loads of people, I knew our mother would want us back soon. Oh, here we go. So I guess you're Hazel.
It's getting late now. We should probably head back.
Do we have to? I just want to go to one more house. See, it's always that one more house.
Sorry, we should probably head back now. Let's go.
Just as we were about to leave, I guess this is Hazel talking. Just as we were about to leave, a few friends I knew from school came up to me. It seems that they were trick-or-treating. It seems that they were trick-or-treating too. We complained about the amount of homework we got and how Gary was.
Arus 218. Hello, how's it going?
Hey, Aris, what's up?
Oh no, are we gonna discuss if the witch Feudabon is legal now?
Welcome.
You said the witch what was legal? Hold on. I always be wildin'. Let me see what it.
What happened? I am not on Twitch right now. I'm missing conversations.
You're missing Aris. They said, "Hello, how's it going?" Oh no, we're gonna discuss how the witch Feudabon. Wait, what is like Feudabon? Like Futaba, as a witch?
Oh, I think talking about the red hair looks looking like Gustavo.
Yeah,
The red hair.
Arus
The
218.
hair's red.
The witch that looks like American Feudaba.
Oh yeah.
Arus 218. Feudabakan.
All right, yeah, she does kind of look like Futaba a little bit. But I think Futaba has slightly different hair. Let's see, we were trick-or-treating too. We complained about homework and how Gary was spraying people again. What? And should have his hose confiscated before we parted ways. Wait, so he's like spraying people with a water hose and people are TPing? Man, Gary wild.
That is amazing. Halloween stuff is just horrendous.
That's when I realized Cassidy was gone.
Oh no.
I didn't panic. I remained calm, collected, and quiet.
Arus 218.
Cassidy.
Gary, this Pokemon
Cassidy. Poor Cassidy, where art thou?
You know what? It might as well. Let's imagine it's Gary from Pokemon. Hey, I'm gonna hit you guys with a hose. Ha!
Oh, that is.
Use water gun, Squirtle. He didn't have a Squirtle. Did he? No,
What Pokemon did he? I forgot. I really have.
yeah. No. Well. Okay. Blue. No. Never mind. No blue. Somebody else. All right. Hazel. My little sister ran over to me and jumped into my outstretched arms. Thank God I managed to. Oh, you're. Oh, sorry. You're Hazel.
It's okay. Thank God I managed to find you.
As my sister and I separated from the hug, I finally took a good look at our surroundings.
Arus 218. Where's the girl fan group now? Wanna know what they are dressed as?
Oh no, they are lost.
Then realize we're not in our neighborhood. Where's the girl fan group? They're dressed as witches, as you can see by the picture.
Oh my, where are we?
I grabbed my sister by the hand. The houses surrounding us feel larger, and darker than before, giving us an ominous feeling. There was no way we're far from our neighborhood.
Arus 218. Good enough.
We must have been pushed just into a neighboring one. But it was weird. The neighborhood was strangely empty for Halloween night. Taking a closer look, maybe the emptiness did make sense. Only one of the houses seemed to have lights on. I managed to finally take a look at the street name and frown at the unfamiliarity of it. Myosotis. Never heard of that. Oh, how I wished I had a phone. I told Mom that I told Mom. Oh, I gotta make her sound more girly. I wish I had a phone. I told Mom that I was old enough to have one. Ugh.
Hello there, children.
Nope. Undo. Log out. It's Mr. Mark.
Hello there, children.
Tightening my grip on my sister's hand, I turn around to look at the source of the voice.
Never mind.
Oh,
My voice merged as well.
She still has that voice for some reason. There you go. There's your fangirl, Arus. It was a woman.
Arus 218.
Voice regardless.
Run away I now act.
Yeah, really. It was a woman. She was fairly pretty, and nothing about her immediately made me feel alarmed. But I was still wary of her anyways.
Sorry to startle you. I was just that you looked a little lost. Took a wrong turn while trick-or-treating.
Wrong turn, Kubo. Every time somebody says that, every time somebody says wrong turn now, I imagine that this one scene in Final Fantasy 13 too, where they like end up in this weird dark version of a dimension, and then one of them is just like, looks like we took a wrong turn. I'm like, what kind of wrong turn do you have to take to end up there? Like, you took a really wrong turn.
Oh no, I tripped into this dimension instead of that dimension. Whoops. Oh no.
Instead of turning west, I turned counter east. Now I want to make a horror story called Wrong Turn.
Oh, we got some horror stories to make now. We got like 2 ideas.
We got the
already.
dollar van,
Arus
and we got
218.
Wrong Turn.
This reminds me of the movie Witches, where kids are turned into mice and girl are sent into Mario 64
So, what do you want to
portraits
choose?
and become part of the art.
Are we lost? Run away?
Wait.
Actually, you got choices in the corner.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
Oh, we do. What are we picking? Yes, actually, no, we're not lost. Run away. Iris, what are we doing?
Stranger danger, or let this kind stranger help us.
Look at that. She's basically an anime character. I mean, she can't do anything wrong. She can do no wrong. She's fine. While you guys decide that, I'm gonna go turn the light on.
Alrighty. Alright, chat. Tell me, what do you want? Do you want to run away? Lie? Or believe in this lovely young lady? Let us see.
Arus 218. 3 maybe I don't know, I personally want one. 5 minutes later Arus gets turned into mice.
I can tell you that light did nothing to help. Alright, let me see here. Yeah, that light didn't do anything. Alright, let's see, 3. Maybe, I don't know. I personally want 1. 5 minutes later, ours gets turned into mice. Oh, jeez. Well, 3 maybe? I don't know. I personally want 1. Alright, well then, if you personally want 1, then that's what we're picking.
Arus 218. 3 is always a good choice maybe.
I mean, yeah, but you said I personally want 1. You didn't say I really want 3. Yeah, well, obviously 3 is the smart answer, but listen. We're not here to be smart. Yes, actually.
We're here to be Spooktober smart, which means not at all.
Ah, I see. That's all. Oh wait, you're reading that. Oops.
Ari's
Ah,
218.
I see. That's
Okay, let's go one
awful.
and hum chess.
Hold on.
Ah, poor children.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. I should do something. Cause you
What
can't
is that?
hear Kiara, you can't. I mean, you can't hear the creepy Halloween music, can you?
I have Twitch on really low, so no, I do not.
Oh, here, let me do this. We're gonna do that. Oh shoot! Come on, don't do that. Stop, browser. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Here, we're gonna do this. We're gonna take this, put this like this. Come over here. Move that down there. Where are you? Here he is. Here he is.
Aru's 218. I hear some music, but I don't know if it's part of the game. Oh no, I went blind.
No, it's not part of the game. It's not part of the game. Doesn't have any sounds. What? YouTube videos are no longer supported. What are you even good for?
Music. Oh, music. The music bot. Yeah, you gotta use the music bot in the other Discord server.
Oh, I can't switch servers right now. Oh well.
No, so you gotta invite it from the other Discord server so you can use it.
How do I invite it?
I will do that for you. 1 second. Let me see if I can invite this bot for you.
I think I have to mod you. Here, I'll give you this role real quick. I'm going to give you a role so that you can do it because I don't think you can.
I'm just going to, even if I can't, I could just. I think which one is it? The teal music bot.
Yeah.
Next stop, Hillside Avenue and Parsons Boulevard. Transfers available to
Yeah.
the
Aru's
train.
218.
King 110.
Thank you,
King
mysterious voice that
114.
sounds sexy.
King 114. King 25.
What is it?
He said. Did you hear what he said?
No, I did not. Heard something really low.
He said,
but
"Thank you,
that's about
mysterious
it.
voice that sounds sexy."
Thank you.
So
Add
that's.
to server. Let's see.
Let me see.
Oh,
How
come
do
on,
I-
phone. Let me see if I can find the bot for you. Send the bot to you. There it is.
Aru's
Cue music.
218.
Bot.
I said that.
You did say that. You're like, what? I didn't say that. Huh? We got it on stream. Here, I'm giving you this role, so now you can
Okay.
invite it. You now have.
Alright.
You now have mod powers. Or you should.
Hours. Let's see if I can invite this bot now. Music bot. Let's see. Add to server. Select server. Dreamcore. Yes. And there it goes.
There it goes.
And it has been invited to the server.
All right, now.
1 second. I'll be right back, Berks.
Okay. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, there it is. Teal music. All right, how do I use it?
Aru's 218. Wonderbot powers active in form of water.
How do I use this bot? Is it? Is it? I don't know how to use it. And it came in, but it didn't do anything. Oh, slash play. All right, we're gonna just do this. Till music is thinking.
Okay, I just found hummingbird, so I must now depart and leave you, good sir. I just found my hummingbird, so I will leave you, Devil.
All
Hi,
right.
by the way, can you hear me? Yay!
Hi,
Hello.
hummingbird. Hello. We're streaming. We're reading scary games, but that's okay. I'll see you
Live on
guys
stream.
later.
Oh shit!
It's like,
Later.
hey guys, just so you know, my social security number is 11111, and it's like, wait, what? Stop that.
We don't need your social security. Goodbye, sir.
All right, see you guys. All right, well, cool. All right, I'm gonna. Let's see. Hold on, let me do something. Let's use this. I guess I'll be all the voices, unless you want to slide through ours.
Arus 218. Bye bye mysterious voice, have fun and avoid strangers, I don't know, 5 minutes. Later Maywio 64 painting time.
Maybe 64 painting time. Oh, okay. Are you heading out too? Alright. Alright, so where were we? Yes. Okay, so. I see. That's awful. Don't worry though. I'm more than willing to help out 2 adorable children. Oh, that's her voice now. Thanks. Do you by any chance have a cell phone I could borrow?
Arus 218. Nope, still here for a bit more, I think.
Okay. Oh my! I wish I did, but I only have a landline. Only a landline? Yes, my dear. Unfortunately, you'll find that most folks here don't own a cell phone, I'm afraid. Is she serious? What kind of adults in this age don't have a cell phone? Oh my! I just realized I never had a chance to introduce myself. I'm Eleanor. What's that one? Eleanor from Avalon? What's that one Disney show? I'm Hazel, and this is oh, Hansel and Gretel. Hey, let's go. And this is Gretel. I thought her name was Cassidy with the flap. She laughed in such a joyful way that it made me wonder if she didn't actually get the reference. We can head to my house so you can use my landline. Miss Eleanor? Out on a late walk? I don't know who this voice is, so I'm just giving them that voice. Oh! Well, hello. That was a good voice. From behind Eleanor, a tall man in a mask with a top hat walked up to us. Nope, that's Jack the Ripper. Run out. Run away. Alistair? Oh, Alistair. Don't you know it's rude to intrude? And that rhymed, by the way. Alistair gave a deep bow before replying. My sincerest apologies, Miss Eleanor. I was unaware you had company. Alistair looked between me and the
Arus
Cassidy.
218. Lady not laughing and guy in suit seems sketchy.
Yeah, hyper sketch. Or at least that's what I guess he's doing as he turns his head to each of us. Unless I am mistaken, this is our first encounter. Allow me to introduce myself. They already know your name. Excuse me. They already know your name.
Arus
I
218.
shouted it.
Out in the open house, skull suit not noticed.
Right. I mean, it's Halloween though, so you know everyone's in costume. I shouted it when you scared me. Forgive me. I should have made myself more clear. Allow me to introduce myself formally.
I am Alistair Bright. Oh, Alistair Wright.
I'm not sure if his politeness is just rubbing off on me, but I ended up introducing ourselves normally. Oh, she'd have messed up. She gave the name. I'm Hazel, and this is my little sister Cassidy. It's a pleasure to meet you both. It's a pleasure to meet the both of you.
Arus 218. Alistair Wright, attendant at law.
Right.
Alistair Wright, attendant at law. Here's my card.
Alistair stares Linger and Cassidy a little too long. Slightly uncomfortably. I scooch a little closer to her. Alistair, you know it's always nice to see you when you're not scaring me anyways. But I've got this.
I'm sure you do. But surely you wouldn't mind some extra assistance.
No assistance is needed, Alistair. I'm more than capable of taking care of these two girls.
Take care of them? Pardon me for assuming, but I'm guessing you two young ladies are lost.
Oh, what are we doing? Yeah,
Arus
we're lost.
218.
No, we're not lost.
Eyes on Cassidy's face. Alistair, I know she wetty, but I don't know her age, so back off.
Whoa, don't write that. Oh, you meant pretty.
Arus 218. Obviously 2, I guess.
Well, she's not 2. I think she's probably like 6 or 7. And I'm guessing Cassidy's like 10 or 11. Or 12. No, Cassidy's probably like 6 or 7. And Hazel's probably like 10, 11, or 12 or something like that. But yeah, are we telling them we're lost? Or are we telling them we're not lost? Now, we already told Eleanor we're lost. So, you know. We keeping up the truth, or we telling a little lie? Because Eleanor was a little sus. Alistair is a lot of sus. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, we're lost? No, we're not lost.
Arus 218. I don't know what you mean. I never noticed 2 cute sisters cause they are not on screen.
What? Really? Oh, yeah, it is. They're on screen. It's the other people that's on screen. They're on screen. Somebody's on screen. All right. Well, I'm gonna flip a coin. And heads we say yes, tails we say no. Siri, flip a coin.
It's heads.
All right. We're telling the truth. We're talking to strangers today. Yeah, we're lost.
I see.
What an unfortunate situation. Alistair.
Arus 218. Skull Boys is a girl? OMG.
Alistair. Well, no, he's a guy. Their concern is understandable. But seeing as I'm here, they'll be fine.
But of course they are. Of course they are in capable hands. Have you managed to contact your family, Hazel?
No, actually. You don't happen to have a cell phone I could borrow, do you?
Alas, no, I do not. I'm afraid you'll find most folks in this neighborhood are boomers. Do not own a cell phone.
Actually, boomers do have cell phones, so.
But Arus 218. These girls need an adult. Oh right, those are adult.
Yeah, they need a different adult.
But I do have a landline.
I've already offered, Alistair. This is really unnecessary.
Did you now?
Have you two young ladies decided with Eleanor's plan? Or decided to go to Eleanor's place? Well, they would have if you didn't interrupt me. Oh, we got a choice? Yeah, we decided to go to Eleanor's, or actually, we'd like to take your offer to visit your house. So where are we going? We going with Eleanor or are we going with Alistair? Which one is it? Are we letting Siri pick again? She can pick if she wants. I can't decide. Well, you talked about like the fangirls, right? You talked about the girl fans. So we'll go with the girl. We'll go with the grill. We'll go with the grill. We'll go with the grill. We like anime on this channel. We'll go with the grill. We'll go with Eleanor.
Haru's 218. If it's bad, I rather be bewitched by the lady I don't know.
Alright. See, Alistair, everything's fine. Right this way, dears. Boop. Eleanor's house appears to be quite normal on the outside, but the inside... excuse me. The inside feels quite old. Cassidy looks around as much as she can, as if she's trying to take in as much as possible. Once we enter the house, Eleanor closes and locks the door, even going as far as to bar the door. I'm not sure if it's to make us feel... I'm not sure if it's to make us feel safe or not, but just makes me feel uncomfortable. Make yourselves at home. Oh, please take off your shoes on your way in. I take off my shoes and watch Cassidy do the same. Why don't you take a seat, and I'll bring you to some tea and snacks. Or we could just go find the phone, you know. We could just get to the phone. Thanks, but do you think we can show us where your phone is first? Oh, but of course, I understand. The phone is right over here. I sigh in relief as I pick up the old-fashioned phone. This boy is not working. This is a rotary phone. I bet you this is a rotary phone. I mean, really old-fashioned. It still had one of those circular dial things. Yep, rotary phone. Part of me wondered if the phone was even going to work. I reach into my pockets and feel around for the paper our mother gave us earlier. I fumble with the different pockets of my jacket and pants, but can't find the number. Oh, I didn't remember it? See, when we were kids, our parents made sure we memorized the number. Oh boy, they in a pickle. Oh no, I don't have the number. Is something wrong, dear? I had a piece of paper in my pocket that had my mother's phone number on it, but it's gone. It must have fallen out of my pocket. Oh dear. But it's all right. I guess I'll just try to guess. I put in my best guess to my mother's number and waited. Oh, if only I had copied the number on my arm or something. My mother would have scolded me for it later. But then again, I think she would rather I write on my arm than be unable to contact her. Eventually, I had to hang up. Either I put in the wrong number, or she's not picking up. It's no use. I can't contact her. What are we gonna do? Why don't you two rest for a bit and think about it? I'll go get some refreshments. Go ahead and take a seat at the dining table. See, this is not the proper thing to do as a grown-up. You don't just be like, well, just think about it for a while. The idea would be, okay, what's your address? Do you know what street you live on? Do you know anybody else you can contact?
Ask her sister, maybe she has the paper.
Right. Yeah, she didn't even think to ask Cassidy. Do you have any other relatives that you would know? See? And also, I mean, the kid in the Jet Alpha generation, like my 2 and 4-year-old nieces have Apple Watches, so their parents can always track them. They don't even have to remember the number. They're just like, call blah blah blah, call mommy,
Aru's 218.
call daddy, and it's
What
there.
about calling 911 to help the kids?
You know what? That's also a good idea. If you're like, I don't know what to do, I'm just gonna call police. Listen, there's some kids at my place. I don't know. See, nah, this is all sus. Nope. So yeah, if you ever see some lost kids, probably don't invite them into your house. Probably like, see if they have any contacts or then call the police. And you can sit with them there, but yeah. But hey, this is Spooktober. She got ulterior motives. There wasn't really much else I could think of doing at the moment. Cassidy and I sat down at our dining table as Eleanor busied herself in the kitchen. Are we gonna be able to go back home? Cassidy looks at me with her cute large eyes like she's a lost puppy. I sigh and take her hand. We'll figure something out. Oh, and Cassidy? Don't have anything she gives us unless I push it towards you. Eleanor walks back into the room with tea and cookies. Here you are, girls. Please enjoy. Thank you. I take one of the teacups and pretend to take a sip. My sister, on the other hand, grabs her cup and merely stares at it. Oh, yeah. No need to be shy. Go ahead and drink up. Oh, sorry. Cassidy just happens to be a little picky. You wouldn't happen to have any juice boxes or anything, would you? Yeah, she's like 5 or 6. I have juice boxes. Great. She'll have one. Eleanor came back holding a juice box. While she puts it down, I take another fake sip from my cup and push the juice box closer to Cassidy. Thanks. Cassidy starts to drink. I hope she knows to leave a little for me, though it can be that she thinks I'm actually drinking the tea. You wouldn't happen to have a computer, would you? Oh, we don't have computers in this house. Yeah, watch her be like that. Eleanor laughs. No, dear. I'm afraid not. When it comes to communication with other people, I use the phone, mail, or I simply meet them in person. Eleanor glances at the plate full of cookies. They're not poisoned, you know. I never said they were, Eleanor. I knew she was saying it jokingly, but it's still not exactly comforting. We're just full from all the candy we had while trick-or-treating. It's mostly silence when my sister drinks her juice box. Eventually, Cassidy yawns a really big yawn, and Eleanor stands up. Why don't you children stay the night? No!
Aru's 218. Okay, how about sending a letter home already, or do they not remember their address either?
Right! But see, but Eleanor never asked them for their address. See? And watch, that phone probably don't even work. Or she took the paper away from them. Some kind of way. Maybe Alistair did it. I don't know. Had it been a long night, and we can figure out what to do in the morning. Her mom ain't gonna come looking for them? Nah. Oh, we couldn't possibly. No, please, I insist. No, we ain't staying. This is where I gotta draw the line. Thank you for offering, but we should really be trying to find our way home. Yeah, we picking that. I'm sorry, we ain't getting no choices there. I just said for Cassie to
218.
stand up.
Where is Alistair, by the way? Isn't he an attendant here?
No, I guess he was just a neighbor, because he could go to his house or her house. So we went to her house. Thank you for everything. I take Cassidy's hand and make my way towards the front door. Eleanor cuts us off before we can make it to the front door. Now don't be ridiculous, my dear. There's nothing you can do right now. You should stay and rest. I don't know, that sounds real final. Sorry, but we need to go. My dear, it's dangerous out there. Miss Eleanor? It's dangerous in here. Ooh, she done told her. She done told her. With the rest of adrenaline, I forcefully squeeze myself past her, making sure to pull Cassidy along with me. I slam myself into the door and forcefully shovel the bar away. Before I can even touch the lock, however, Eleanor grabs my free hand and pulls me away towards her. From behind me, I can hear someone knock on the door. My heart leaps from my body. Help! Help! None of that now. Sorry, but visitors like you never leave. The front door's handle rotates, and an attempt to open the door is made from the other side. Cassidy lets go of my hand to reach the lock. Eleanor reaches out for her with such speed it's a blur. But in my desperation, I match her speed. Don't touch my sister! Cassidy finally unlocks the door, and the door is pushed open. From the other side emerges Alistair. Alistair! Haven't you interrupted me enough today? Have you not caused enough trouble for today? What on earth are you talking about? You should be sending these girls back. I'm taking care of them. You are hurting them. Now, let her go. Hey, Alistair was the guy. Alistair, this really has nothing to do with you. Let her go. I'm sure you remember the time Miss Penelope's jars of souls went missing. What? And I'm sure you know just how much she holds a grudge. Eleanor stiffens and releases me. I wrap my arms around Cassidy and pull us to the side of the room. The door is still being blocked by Alistair, but I somehow don't feel very concerned about that.
Arus 218. Maybe Alistair is pretending to be the hero, have his way. You mean Emil himself? I don't know.
I don't know. We don't know. We'll see. You wouldn't dare. I would. I won't deny that this situation is most disappointing, though. I was hoping it wouldn't play out like this. Or play out this way. You can't blackmail me, Alistair. You don't even have any proof. Ah.
But it seems you forgot. I don't need any proof. I'm a necromancer. I'm quite sure she'll take my word. Fine. You can have them. Just get out of my sight. Actually, we're not quite leaving yet. We are in need of some of your assistance. Uh-oh. What is it now? Well, we do not know the way of their home, correct? Wait. Who's talking? We do not know the way of their home, correct? I'd like for you to cast... Oh, I guess this is Alistair, but I guess they forgot to put his name tag there. Well, we do not know the way to their home, correct? I'd like for you to cast a spell that will lead the two sisters home. Oh yeah, I guess they forgot to put the name tags. A spell? Oh, no, okay, this is her. A spell? What's he getting at? Magic isn't real. A necromancer? It sounded like one of those complicated words or one of my vocabulary tests. I can't help but bitterly think about the fact that there's potentially a spell that could have helped us all along. How annoying. Eleanor, on the other hand, looks like she was about to set the world on fire. Fine. Wait here. Eleanor walks out of the room. After a little bit, she comes back in with a book in her hand. As certain as the stars lead the way, lead two sisters home without delay. I don't know what Eleanor was trying to do, but I didn't think anything was going to happen. I didn't think anything was going to happen after she said her words. It doesn't take long for me to see how wrong I was, though. Through all of the resentment building up inside me towards Eleanor, even I had to admit that her magic is really pretty. Like sparks from a firework. Lights shoot out of her hands and... Oh, let me reread that line. Even though I hate to admit it, her magic is really pretty. Like sparks from a firework. Lights shoot out from her hands until there were two balls of light, the size of basketballs. One of them shot into the air through the ceiling, while the other slowly started moving towards the front door. I'm completely taken by surprise. There must have been some other thing at play. A trick? It couldn't have been magic, right? Eleanor frowns for a moment, as if she's confused. She eyes Alistair, but he doesn't really react. Eleanor shrugs. Now, get out. Come now, Hazel. Let us follow the light. It will lead you home. Alistair escorts me and Cassidy out of the door and through the streets. The light isn't going very fast and follows the sidewalks, so we're in no rush. Most of the walk is in silence. But just as the street was starting to become familiar, a thought pops into my head. Alistair, you don't think that this light is a trick, do you? Certainly not. I speak from experience. I've seen many of Eleanor's tricks before. If I had thought even for an instant that this was a trick, I wouldn't have led you to follow it.
I've been thinking. There were 2 balls of light to lead us home, right? One for me and one for Cassidy, right? But then, why did the other ball of light fly through the ceiling?
That is an excellent question, Hazel. I do have a theory. However, I wish to keep it to myself until I can
Arus 218.
be certain.
These the real house?
Yeah, I think it's the real house, but I think the twist is that Cassidy isn't from this world. Oh, that's interesting. A nice little twist.
I do not want to worry you needlessly.
I hated it when people said things like that. Of course I'm worried now. Why would I be worried? From the distance ahead, I can see another light. It looks incredibly similar to the large ball of light that we're following. I try to look around the ball of light, trying to look behind it. Walking into someone's lawn, I finally see one person behind the light. Oh, there they are. I think they got this from. I feel like they got the art. I feel like I've seen this art before. It's Cassidy. Cassidy's standing there. But how was that possible? I look at the Cassidy next to me. The Cassidy whose hand I was holding. She looks back at me innocently.
Arus 218. Why 2 Cassidy's twins?
Right. Who are you? The Cassidy next to me smiles in an unsettling way. I let go of her hand and try to look away. Then she grabs onto my arms and pulls on me. Alistair wrenches us apart and steps between us. Ahead of us, Cassidy spots me and runs towards me. Hazel! I rush to her, hug her while keeping my eyes on the other Cassidy. Alistair makes sure he stands between us.
I think it's time for you to leave.
Ah, just when it was finally getting interesting. We'll meet again. Cassidy, in quotes, turned around and left.
Arus 218. I thought Hazel was a fake name.
No, Hazel's the main character in this story. She's the one that's been talking in the narrator. She's the narrator. The 3 of us watching Cassidy's back until she was out of sight. Alistair turns to face me.
I apologize for not telling you earlier of my suspicion. I wasn't completely sure you would have believed me if given the circumstances. I mostly focused my attention on Cassidy. Squatting down so we were eye level. I hug her properly, then hold her firmly by the arms. Are you alright? What happened? When I lost you trick-or-treating, I couldn't find you again. I tried to look for you, but I couldn't find you. And then, I chose just to stay where I was until I saw the light ball. See, Cassie was doing the right thing. She was like, if I'm lost, I'm going to just stay put. I'm not going to start wandering around. See, she knew. Hazel tried. Hazel tried. I ain't going to put all the blame on Hazel. I'm sorry for leaving you behind.
That lookalike really had me fooled. Okay, so yeah, it wasn't because that other Cassidy showed up. I stand up and glance at the lights. They move a little further before both dissipate like a silent firework. Home must have been just a few houses away. Thank you for everything, Alistair.
Arus 218. Standing put is dangerous too. A stranger might sweep in.
True, I suppose.
The pleasure was all mine, Hazel. May you have a pleasant dream tonight. May you have pleasant dreams tonight.
He gives us one last bow before leaving. I hold my sister's hand with a tight, but not hard, crushing grip, and lead her back to her house. So, what are the chances that Mom isn't freaking out? Ending 5, A Bright Journey Home. Alright, so that was that. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So let's go rate that game. Arus, I would ask that you, if possible, you would rate both this game and the other game. So these are part of some game, like I said, these are part of some game jams, or this is part of the Spooktober game jam, where people make a game in a month. All these games that I'm playing were made in a month, the month of September specifically, and then we're just playing them and rating them to see like what parts we like, what parts we didn't like. So here's the link for this game.
Arus 218. On Steam.
It's not on Steam, it's on itch.io. So there's the link for that one. And the link for the other one is up here too. It's where is it? Hats. I kind of want to play some of the other endings, but we'll play some of those later. Excuse me. So, that's so we still don't know who this one is. This is probably why it's dark. So there's another Cassidy somewhere. Ooh, I kind of want to see who it is, but I want to look through another game, so I'll probably play through it a little bit later. But if you want to see who it is, I suggest downloading the game and giving it a go. It's on PC and I believe it's on Mac. PC and yeah, PC and Mac. It's called Don't Talk to Strangers. Ooh, that's gonna be exciting. I wonder who the other character is. But yeah, let's go ahead and rate it. Here, I'll share my screen. So
Arus 218. I wanna know what would have happened if we went with Alistair. BRB. Gotta start an account for this apparently.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, you know what? I really appreciate you going to make an account to rate it. So yeah, we'll play some more. We'll play that one round. But let me rate it first, and we'll play through that. Hold on, because I kind of want to know too. So hold on, let me do. Oh shoot, where's my? All right, let's see if we can rate this game. All right, Halloween themes. That was very Halloween themed. I mean, they were going trick-or-treating. Log line? What was the log line? The log line? Two sisters get lost on Halloween and encounter two strangers on the street. If that's a log line, I don't know how great that was a log line. I mean, I feel like the title is a log line. I give that a 3. Log line was... Story... I like that story. I thought it was good, and the fact that we want to keep playing tells us that I think that was actually a pretty engaging story. It was nice and short and sweet and fun. Music Well, there wasn't any music, so we can't really... Voice acting? Nah. Nah. Character design? I think the character design was it. I'm pretty sure that was like some stock art, but we'll do that. So, character design was good. Accessibility? I mean, I could play it, and I'm visually impaired. I could read it well enough. It was fine. User interface design? It was fine. It was nothing to like write home about. It was good. Game page design? Yeah, I didn't look at the game page. Overall, I'd say 4 stars overall. Let me look at the game page. Hold on. Let me open this in a new tab. Alright, so this is the game page. Don't talk to strangers, trick-or-treating gone wrong. It's a pretty okay logline.
Arus 218. Can't rate everything since I couldn't hear voice and music.
Well, yeah, there is no voices and there is no music. Wait, you don't hear the music? You don't hear the, Hold on.
Arus 218. What rates did you give those?
You hear that music in the background, right? You hear that Halloween music? You should. It's opposite as you're hearing it. Do you hear that music? Opposite that you are. So, I assume that you are. But yeah, you can't rate everything because there is no voices. Hold on. Here's what I rated it. I didn't give...
Arus 218. I thought you said that was Discord at the time, but I do hear it.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It is Discord. Yeah, there's no music or voice acting or sound effects, so, you know, I just don't rate it. And, game page design was... I mean, it was fine. It wasn't anything to write home about. Graphics and logo design? Hold on, let me look. I say it was fine. It wasn't like, whoa! So fine for me is like 3 stars. 3 stars is like mid. Oh, vote on all because I can't. Okay, so we have to vote on it. Well, I mean, sorry. I don't want to vote at 1 star, but I have to I have to vote at something. Rating saved, so I guess I'll say there we go. Alright, so, alright, well then we're gonna go the Alistair route. Hold on. Where'd the game go? Oh dang, I closed it. Hold on. Here, we'll go the Alistair route. Give me a minute. Alright, so we're gonna do... Oh. Well, that had a sound effect. Alright, let's see if we can get... Oh, there are sound effects. Alright, well then I'm going to update my rating a little bit. I didn't know there weren't. I didn't hear those sound effects at first, so I'll give it a 2.
Arus 218. Okay, back now. I have a new free account, I think.
Cool, yeah, give that game a rating, if you can, and give, the other one, here, I'll send you the link to the other one. The other one was, the one that we worked on.
Arus 218. I wonder if fake Cassidy was OLAHH, never mind.
Ooh, we don't know. Yeah. Here's a link to the other one. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we saying,
Arus 218. Everything is quiet now.
wait, you don't hear the music anymore? That's weird. You should still hear the music. No, music's still there. Alright, so this time I said, no, we're not lost. I shake my head and back up, my sister instinctively pressing up against my leg. Is that so? Then that's good. Well then, you should probably head back home now. It's getting so late. Oh, we will. I turned to leave when the woman called out to us again. Oh, wait! I reluctantly turned
Arus
to
218.
face her.
I can't hear you. Have I finally gone deaf?
I don't know. Wait a minute. What the hat? You can't hear me. Hello, hello. Testing. That's working.
I can hear you.
Oh. Welcome back.
Oh. Oh, you're still streaming?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
You missed the microaggressions, but that's okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang it. You know, I always come for the microaggressions.
Oh yeah. I mean, we can run it again, I suppose.
Sure. I mean, but you already...
Well, I could just play with you after, I guess.
Yeah.
Now we're not talking to strangers. We're trick or treating.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, here, let me
Yeah,
share
I
this.
was about to ask.
No.
Oh, okay. I'll just take it.
There you go. It doesn't have this game doesn't really have any audio, so I'm just playing this music to fill in.
Oh, okay. Ooh, this is nice.
You can be Eleanor. It says question mark, but her name is Eleanor.
Okay.
Arus 218. You're talking but still deaf here.
That Eleanor?
Hold on. Emma, can you check the stream to see if there's audio?
Sure. Hold on.
Me. HMOBS says that there is still sound.
There should be music and me talking and you talking and chat talking.
Arus 218.
Here.
It was on my end. My arrow hot the speaker on the tab. My when I closed the itch side tab. My bad.
Ah, okay. All right, so then we're good. Cool. Alright, I mean, we're good. I reluctantly turned back to face her. Hi, Emma. Hello? Did you go away? Lady Emma? You there? Uh-oh. Oh, she dropped out. Oh, we'll keep going. Children of your age shouldn't be out at night, all alone. I'll escort you home.
Lady Ema. Yup, audio good here.
Ah, cool. Nice. Thank you, my sister and I appreciate it, or... Nah, we alright. We're gonna pick the no out. Whoa, why'd she turn black like that? I pulled my sister along and speed walk away from her. At first, all she did was stand there, staring at us. But just as I thought she was going to leave the sidewalk to return home, she started following me. I tried to convince myself that maybe her house was just in the
218.
same direction.
It really was on my end for closing tabs.
Oh. But it was as if she kept walking towards us. I began to panic. My walk slowly speeds up to a jog. I try my best chance and look behind her back. It seemed like she was accelerating faster than us. Adrenaline kicking in. I tried to sprint full speed away from her, but something holds me back. Oh. Cassidy's sprinting as hard as she can, and though adrenaline is probably pumping her forward too, her small legs still made it incredibly hard to match my faster pace. Well, that was a very well-timed little laugh there.
Exactly. Are you on the mic?
Yes?
It feels like when you're reading, you're on top of the mic, like the mic is in your mouth.
I don't know.
Now you're good. But when you start reading, sometimes it's like the mic is in your mouth.
Oh, sorry. I don't know. Because I haven't moved it. It's in my headset.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We didn't have a choice. We didn't have a choice but to slow down. But as both of us began to tire, I glanced behind us again. But she's not there. Could we have lost her? Nope. All right, that's you.
Oh, if you were going to run away, you should have considered running faster.
And two, a short chase. Dang, game over instantly? All right.
Ooh, Spooktober. Let's go.
Yeah, these are all games from the Game Jam.
Ooh.
All right, so we're skipping through this part because we read through it already. But basically, the two characters are Cassidy and Hazel. Cassidy is the younger one. Their mother told them, don't talk to strangers when you're trick-or-treating. She didn't give them a phone because they should remember the number by hand.
Okay.
Well, they wrote the number down, but they didn't remember.
Cool.
So Hazel's here, and now we're at the part where, are you lost? Yes? No. Run away. I'm guessing run away gives us the same ending we got before. I said no before, and she asked it. But Iris said he wanted to see the other
218.
guy, so we're gonna say.
Oh wow, so gotta go for danger to live OMG.
That me?
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, I see. That's awful. Don't worry though. You gotta move the, yeah. I'm more than willing to help out two adorable children.
Thanks. Do you by any chance have a cell phone I could borrow?
Oh my. I wish I did, but I only have a landline.
Only a landline?
Yes, my dear. Unfortunately, you'll find that most folks here don't own a cell phone.
Is she serious? What kinds of adults these? What kind of adults this age don't have a cell phone?
Witches.
Nah.
Oh my. I just realized I never had the chance to introduce myself. I'm Eleanor.
I'm Hansel, and this is Gretel. Eleanor laughs in such a joyful way, it made me wonder if she didn't actually get the reference.
We can head to my house, so you can use my landline.
Miss Eleanor, out a
Sorry,
bit,
go ahead.
out on a late walk? From behind Eleanor,
Arus
a
218.
Tom.
I met witches with phones, give me another excuse.
He said he met witches with phones, give him another excuse.
Uh,
A tall man in a mask and a top hat walked up to us.
Alastor, don't you know it's rude to intrude?
Alistair gave a deep bow before replying. My sincerest apologies, Miss Eleanor. I was unaware you had company. Alistair looks between me and Cassidy. Or, at least that's what I guess he was doing, as he turns his head to each of us. Unless I am mistaken, this is our first encounter. Allow me to introduce myself.
My name is Bo.
My name is Bones.
Exactly. uh, they already know your name. I shouted it when you scared me.
Forgive me. I should have made myself more clear. Allow me to introduce myself formally. I am Alistair Wright, attorney at law.
It's funny at all.
I'm not sure if it's his politeness is rubbing off on me, but I ended up introducing ourselves normally.
Wait, what law does he study?
The law of, things.
Exactly.
Of relativity.
What's his law firm called? Bones and Bones.
It's Bones and Bones law. No bones about it. We'll
Exactly.
get you the help you need.
We'll keep you alive.
We'll keep you alive, or not.
All your debt is free.
I'm Hazel, and this is my little sister, Cassidy. It's a pleasure to meet you both. It's a pleasure to meet them both.
Arus 218. There's also mirror phones, watch 0 no Stukaima or archive of BSTRD magician.
Yeah,
Yep.
there are those, but she doesn't have any of that. She's not one of the cool witches.
Arus 218.
Sure.
How about every dog has its law firm?
Sure.
Well, Aris was saying that there's all sorts of different phones that different magical people have, or communication devices.
She has a sending stone. No.
I don't think she even has that.
Exactly.
Alistair stares longer at Cassidy a little. Oh, Alistair stares linger on Cassidy a little too long. Slightly uncomfortable. I scooch a little closer to her.
Alistair, you know it's always nice to see you when you're not scaring me anyways. But I've got this.
I'm sure you do, but surely you wouldn't mind some extra assistance.
No assistance is needed, Alistair. I'm more than capable of taking care of these two girls.
Taking care of them. Pardon me for assuming, but I'm guessing you young ladies are lost? What are we saying?
Well, are we lost? Is that why we need the cell phone?
Yeah, they are actually lost. Oh yeah, so
Oh.
I'm running this one because he wanted to see what happened if we go to Alistair's house. Because we ran through one ending already.
Okay, so we went with the witch?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I see. What an unfortunate situation.
Alistair, your concern is understandable, but seeing as I'm here, they'll be fine.
But of course, they are in capable hands. Have you managed to contact your family, Hazel? No. Actually, you wouldn't happen to have a cell phone I could borrow, do you? Alas, no, I do not. I'm afraid you'll not find most folks in this neighborhood do not own a
Arus
cell phone
218.
or a computer.
Technically, we seen 2 1 good 1 bad.
or a fan or any form of electricity.
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't think we saw any good
is this Harry
endings.
Potter land? Or are we stuck in the 1700s?
Right.
No.
But I do have a landline. Everybody has.
Why does everyone
landlines.
have a landline? I've already offered, Alistair. This is really unnecessary.
Did you now? Have you two young ladies decided to visit Eleanor's place?
Well, they would have if you didn't interrupt us.
All right, let's go to let's see. Actually, we'd like to take your offer to visit your house instead. Why are you visiting strangers' houses? Stop that.
You need a phone.
Stand outside, now go in and call. I guess you can't. Let's stand out. Wonderful. Now, this is all new territory. I haven't read any of this. 1,000 apologies if you are disappointed, Miss Eleanor, but please know that it's the thought that counts.
Actions speak louder than words, though, Alistair. ... Well, if you ever change your mind, dear, I'm merely a house over. Feel free to pay a visit should you need anything. Good night.
Eleanor gives us one last glance before walking away. My house is this way if you would follow me. Let's see. So you can be Hazel. Hazel's the main narrator and stuff.
Okay. How old is Hazel?
I'm guessing Hazel's like 12. And then Cassidy's like probably like 6.
Alistair's home is kind of creepy, to be honest. It has a very old feel to it, and it's quite dark. It feels almost like walking into a real haunted house.
Nice.
Once we all walk in, he takes a peek outside before locking the door, but keeping it unbarred.
Arus 218. Spider Curtain. Does Spider Gwen live here?
Does Spider Gwen live here? No, Alistair lives here. just as a point of reference, when we walked into Eleanor's house, she locked and barred the door.
Oh. Jeez.
Please, make yourselves at home. I make the majority of guests take off their shoes upon entry. However, given the certain circumstance, you may
Arus
keep yours
218.
on.
What about Spider Woman?
Spider-Woman doesn't live here either. I'm sorry. See, Alistair is like the real grown-up. I feel like Alistair is like an actual guy.
Is he? We don't know yet.
We don't know. We don't know. But Eleanor was like, Eleanor was real sus.
Danger.
I mean, it is called "Don't Talk to Strangers."
Yes. Alistair slipped off his shoes and slipped on some slippers. It's hard not to laugh at them, since everything else about him is so old-fashioned and proper, but his slippers are bunny slippers.
Arus 218.
Alistair immediately leads
Penny
him to
or
a
Petra
phone.
Parker?
It's one of those old-fashioned ones with the circular dial thing. If the phone actually works, it'll be a miracle.
Go ahead and call whoever you like. I can assure you that the phone is still functional, despite how it may appear to you.
All right, thanks. I slip out of my I slip out my mother's phone number and dial the number. It rings and rings. Eventually, I have to admit defeat and hang up.
Oh, that's also interesting. So in the other path, she couldn't find the paper.
Oh. And she found the paper.
Yeah.
She's not picking up. I'll try calling again. The ringing noise is getting blotted out by the sound of my heartbeat. I clutch the phone and hope that she'll pick up, but it goes to voicemail again. It's no good.
That's quite concerning. Why don't you both have a little rest, and then perhaps you can try again in a moment.
I sat down rather hard next to my sister. She's doing the most little kid
Aru's
thing ever,
218.
and is looking around the
Eleanor
room in
more
all
saucy now.
directions.
You said Eleanor more saucy now. Iris, are you trying to die? Eleanor was like, yeah, huh, come on in. Lock, lock, lock. Take your shoes off. Also, I made some tea and cookies. They're not poisoned, I promise, wink.
I promise you.
Excuse me for a moment.
All right, time to bail. Alistair leaves the room. From our room, I could hear some sounds from the kitchen that made it quite obvious that he was preparing something. With help of light he's being to us, it might have been preparing
Aru's
refreshments
218.
for us.
Oh, I meant SUS, my mistake.
Oh, yeah. Eleanor was hyper sus.
Don't eat or drink anything he gives us unless I push it towards you, okay? Cassidy nods just as Alistair comes back with a tray of cookies and tea. Oh no.
That's the same
He
cookies and tea.
sets the tray. He sets the tray down, serving both me and Cassidy our teas before grabbing his own.
Hold on, let me get the music started again. It's just gonna be the same music. It's fine.
Oh no, tea and cookies.
Not the tea and the cookies.
Not the tea and the cookies. The T and C's.
The T and C's.
Exactly.
This sounds like a really hip, cool way to say something that's like, you guys want some of that T and C? What?
All right, kids.
Time to get some T and C. You're like, huh, that's, all right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You skeleton bone man.
What? I'm cool. I feel like if he was Grim from Billy and Mandy, hey, you guys want some of that TNC? What? You know that TNC? No thanks. Hold on, let me do this. Put this back in, because that music works really good for this game.
It does.
All right.
It's not overwhelming. It fits the mood.
It's like a little bit whimsical, but a little bit creepy.
Yep. As you know, kids going to strangers' house. The most whimsical thing ever.
Those kids are being all whimsical and silly, just walking around the bono people's houses.
Exactly. Getting offered TNC.
You got that TNC?
Mm-hmm.
You guys want some of that TNC?
Mm-hmm.
Please feel free to have as much or as little as you would like.
Thanks. I took a cup and pretended to take a small sip while Cassidy merely stared at her tea. If Alistair notices her behavior, he makes no comment about it.
So, the two of you are sisters. May I ask what the age gap between the two of you is?
Oh, that's not a... We're 5 years apart from each other.
5 years. How interesting. Forgive me for my presumptuousness, but I assume one of you two are adopted?
It's because Cassidy's black, right?
Wow! I'm leaving.
Aru's 218.
I'm leaving.
Alistair Agent never asks you no.
Adopted. Why would he think one of us is adopted?
See, I almost
Was it?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, keep finish the line, and then I'll see.
Oh. Was it because we looked that different from each other? To him, neither of us were adopted.
See, I want to like just for your commentary. I almost want to. I want to go back and play the Clock Out at 2 game because I know you gonna have something to say.
Okay.
I want to go back and play it just for that alone.
Okay. Okay, it's up to you.
Haru's
Oh, we got
218.
choices?
That's one very delude BKC definitely don't see it.
Do we lie or do we tell the truth?
No, neither of us are adapted. Yes, one of us is adapted. Lies or truth? Arus, we're playing this part because you wanted to play it. So what are we picking? What are we picking? What are we picking? What are we picking? We're lying or telling
What are
the
we
truth?
picking, chat? What are we picking? Let me lie.
Alright, we already knows what Emma's vote is.
Let's see the class.
Let's see what's... Alright, well, Siri, what do you think? Heads is truth, tails is lie. Alright, Siri, flip a coin.
It's tails.
Dang, Siri wants to lie too.
There said lie.
Arus, what is it? Come on.
Siri said lie.
Arus is like, man, I'm just trying to watch
Haru's
this cast.
218.
I'm not trying to...
One I
not
guess
trying
shouldn't
to
lie to the
interact.
Geo who help us in another
They
life,
got me
right?
voting.
Let me see. Oh, shoot. I missed the... Hold on.
You missed it?
No, I missed... I'm looking for... Oh, here it is. So one, I guess... Shouldn't lie to the guy who helped us in another life, right? Ours says tell the truth.
Alright. I
Well,
guess we shall.
Well,
He got 2 questions, though.
huh?
No, go ahead.
We'll tell the truth since this is technically ours' playthrough. Really now? Then, perhaps one of your parents is not human?
That's racist.
That's racist.
Not human. What was he trying to get at? Was his mask suffocating him or something?
Maybe he's just racist.
Exactly. I shuffle uncontrollably in my seat.
No, both of us, my parents are human. I don't know. Maybe one of them isn't human? Alright.
She surely can't
Haru's
pick up the
218.
phone like one.
Is Cassidy a vampire?
We don't know. We don't know it. We don't, I mean... As far as we know, Cassidy's, you know. Alright, Ima, which one are you picking? You can get this, Trace.
I mean, if we're going on the truth run.
Well, what do you... I mean, you want chaos, so...
Oh, but if we're going with truth run, remember this is our playthrough. So
Alright,
go
so...
truth
Yeah,
run.
they're human. They're human.
Mhm.
Is that so? Then forgive me for my...
Haru's 218. This Halloween Transylvania?
Forgive me for my distressful questions.
We all sit there quietly until I stand up abruptly. I'm going to try calling again. And my mother doesn't pick up the 3rd time. I force myself to acknowledge that I should be thinking about other solutions now. She's still not picking up. Now, what can we do? You don't happen to have a computer, do you?
Of course not. Unfortunately, no. However, if you are simply looking for a way back home, I may have another way.
Really? And what's that?
An old map I own. However, it is in my basement, and may be difficult to find among the other books and scrolls.
Yes, child, will come into my basement. Squirrels. Scrolls sounded really old, but now wasn't the time to nitpick little things. In the basement,
You could stay here if you'd like. However, it is very probable that it will take a while.
we got time. I don't really like the idea of being alone with a stranger in the basement, but I just like the idea of not getting back home even more. If this map really did show me the way home, well, I guess we have no choice. Cassidy, wait for it. Wait here for us. Cassidy will not remember that. Cassidy will run off immediately.
But Hazel, I want to go too.
I know, but you need to stay here for now, alright?
Hmm.
Dot dot dot.
Fine. Come back soon.
Alistair leads me to the basement door. He turns on the light and holds the door open for me, but I hesitate to go down. Yeah, you can go first.
Very well. Follow me.
I push him down the stairs. He
What?
cracks his bones. Sorry.
Wow.
The stair railings look old, but we're firm, and the stairs made no creaking sound. In fact, it didn't seem to make
R's
much sound at
218.
all. The basement's
you
almost
okay,
eerily
Cassidy? 5
quiet
minutes
as
later,
we
dum
enter
dum dum
a
dum.
room that looks like a small library. Shelves of books with a desk to the side. The room was neat, but a touch dusty.
Arus 218. Oh no, Alistair evil in this run Nugalu.
We don't know, but we don't know if he's evil or not. But I don't think he is.
Wow, you have a lot of books.
Yes, I do. Which, to my dismay, are not very well organized either.
Wow, are you the British Museum? Because these all look stolen from
No.
and misorganized. What are you?
Sony
What are
Clover
we looking
17.
for?
I'm not going in that basement.
She's
I'll
like,
just go find my way home. Too spooky.
well, they
Yeah,
can't
this
find.
is
They
all
can't
good.
find their way home. Oh, Sonic Lover, what's going on? I hope you can stick around. After this, we're gonna go back and play Clock Out at 2, which talks about work.
Let's go. Work.
Work.
There's one thing you want to play video games is
It's
work.
about work. A brown book with the little map of August. Oh, a brown book with the title "The Map of August."
I squint at the rows of books. Since a weird amount of the books here were leather bound, a large majority of them were brown. What made things even worse was that a lot of them didn't even have titles on the spine either.
We're also doing a live read, Sonic Lover, so if you want to slide through, you can.
This is going to take a while. This is going to take a little while.
Indeed, it will. Shall we get started?
I start from one end and Alistair starts from the other. As we swiftly going through the books, Alistair pauses from his search and calls out to me.
Hazel,
Yes?
apologies for my interrogation. I just thought you should know that the Cassidy upstairs isn't human.
Again, Alistair, she's just black. It's not, they're human. What? He must be delusional or insane. Of course Cassidy was human. That was like saying the sky was neon green.
She has too much soul. I mean, her soul isn't human.
Too much soul, if you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean.
What I'm getting at. Her soul? Look, can't we just find the map?
Arus 218. The sky is neon green?
Maybe. Surely finding out where your soul sister, surely finding out where your real sister is of greater importance.
Your soul sister. I don't, I don't know what you're talking about. How could Cassidy be an imposter?
Could it be possible that you lost sight of Cassidy during your outing?
What? No. I've been with her the entire time. We've been walking hand in hand the entire time.
That's a lie. Near the beginning of the game, she
Oops.
lost her, and then Cassidy
Oh.
called out to her, and then she came back.
Oh.
You are completely certain of this.
Yes. I didn't. The moment when I briefly lost her while talking to my friends forces itself into my mind. Well, it was only for a moment. No, no way, that's not. She has to be human. Other things that look like humans don't exist.
Pardon my surprise, but I thought you were well aware of
Aru's
other
218.
beings.
Maybe this Cassidy came from another dimension where she is a vampire. Wonder how long it takes a dimensional vampire to be old. Never mind.
Is everything okay?
I was listening to Aris' response.
Okay.
I thought you were well aware of other beings since you did not react violently to my appearance.
Oh, I just thought you were like French or something. Sorry.
I thought you're like French or something.
Yeah, that's bad. I know. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You're wearing a mask, aren't you?
I hate to shatter your perception, but it's not a mask.
I slowly stumble away from the bookshelf. Alistair watches me with his hollow eye sockets. I stare as hard as I
Aru's
can
218.
at his eye sockets, but
Looks more British
see
to
nothing
me.
but black. Again. I ran up the stairs. It can't be. She has to be human. When I reach the living room, I discover that Cassidy isn't there. Cassidy! I spot the front door unlocked and wrench it open. Sprinting into the street, I call out her name. Finally, I spot her far down the street. I rush over to her and put my hand on her shoulder. Cassidy, thank goodness. I'm so focused on her that I don't notice the other girl.
Oh.
Oops.
Whoops.
Who also looks like Cassidy? What the? Who is?
Hazel!
Both Cassidy's rushed her. I guess I got two sisters now. Both Cassidy's rushed to me. Both look exactly the same. Both of them look at me with the same puppy dog eyes. And I don't know what to do.
Do you need some assistance?
From behind me, Alistair walks up to us. I nod weakly. Yes, please. Oh, Alistair takes a moment to look at Cassidy before pulling one of them away from me.
Hello there.
The Cassidy Alistair pulled away protest.
Let go of me! I'm just trying to be with my sister.
Hazel is not your sister. I suggest you take your leave.
I'll get you next time.
Alistair lets Cassidy go, and we watch her walk away. Alistair turns his attention back to me, but I ignore him and put all my attention to Cassidy. Are you all right? Where were you? What happened? Cassidy cries as she tries to find the words to explain.
I'm okay. I just couldn't find you.
I crouched down and hugged my sister tight. Once we both calm down, I stand up and hold her hand.
It's wonderful that you two have, managed to find each other again. I assume this is the two of you. I assume that the two of you would like to make your way home now.
Well, yeah, but we
Arus
still don't
218.
know where home is.
Fake said goodbye cuter in the other ending. Hope real one is okay.
Actually, I managed to find the book.
You did? I walk over to him, but instead of opening the book, he offers the book to me. I don't take the book. Wow, thanks, Dave.
Oh, sorry. Oh shoot, I can't go back.
Thanks, Dave.
The book will remain empty until you think of the location where you want to go. So, you must think of your home while holding the book.
I take it from his hands, a bit skeptical. What he's describing sounds a lot like bologna. Bologna.
I prefer salami or pastrami myself, but it's fine.
No.
Feel free to open the book when you are ready. Any page will do, except for page 79. Don't open that one, please.
Oh, what? What's page 79?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Just don't.
Okay. I turn to page 79.
That will be your undoing.
I know. Slowly, I open the book and take a peek at it. Oof, I'm losing it bad. The 2 pages show a map of the neighborhoods.
Arus
2
218.
houses are connected with a
And I
glowing
prefer
line.
a double beef
And there's
burger.
a red
Thank
dot
you, Alistair.
on one of the houses.
This book looks like a double beef burger.
Oh no. I stare at the book as if it was a jack in a box. Something unexpected and something that should probably not exist.
A Jack in a Box? Ooh, isn't that a burger place? Jack in a
Yes,
Box?
that is a burger
It is.
place. Jack in the
Yes.
Box is a burger place.
Iris is onto something. I think Iris, did you help make this game? The red dot is the location of the book. It seems we are not overly far from your home. If you and your sister are not too tired, we may head to your residence now.
You follow the map, no problem. And are right in front of our house. Thanks, Alistair.
It was my pleasure.
Alistair gives us a deep bow as Cassie and I walk up to our door. Before I can even knock, though, I hear the door unlock from the other side.
Ending 6, Lost and Found.
Arus
Oh.
218.
We
I
got the
believe it
happy
is from
ending.
Double Whopper. It was just a lucky guess. I never even had an account till today.
Child, where in burning blazes was you?
Well, see, we all found this guy, and then he wasn't a guy, and then Cassidy wasn't Cassidy.
If you don't get your butt upstairs right now.
Hold on, Miss Ma'am. I wasn't you answering your phone.
Right! She ain't gonna let him answer that. She ain't gonna let him answer that question, though.
I know. She ain't never gonna answer that question. You ain't never gonna get answers.
I was watching my stories.
She won't even tell us that.
Right, you're not gonna find that out till like way later when you're a grown up. Mom, why didn't you pick up? Oh, I was watching my stories. Really? All right. So we're gonna oh, there we go. So the mystery is we still don't know what Cassidy is, because you see there's this one and this one.
Go easy on them, they minors, and
Okay,
had a
so
lot to
that's
deal
the
with.
ending we didn't get. We didn't get the ending where we don't
We
get
didn't
the real
we didn't
Cassidy.
find out who this is. I think that's why I'm guessing that's why it's still grayed out.
Yeah.
So that's a mystery for another day. And
Another day.
And oh, there's a continue. What's this? Oh, there are save spots.
Ooh.
Oh, and we have. Let me see. Oh, it's an autosave. Oh, it's at the beginning. So it shows that we Matt.
Come to you.
Okay, honestly, I don't know who some of these people are. I don't know who some of these characters are. I think they're just there. But wow, that was a very abrupt sound.
Yes, that was.
It was. So let's see. We're gonna close this for now, and now we're gonna go back and play some of the other game. Oh, but before we do that, one thing that I would ask you to do, Ima, and ours did it previously, would go, if you would like to go and rate this game, because it is in itch.io. And I think I asked in the other server, but you rate our game too. It's a clock out at 2, but this one is the one that we just played.
Yep, definitely we'll get on that.
That sounded very sarcastic.
No, oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's not. It didn't sound like sarcastic. It actually didn't sound sarcastic, but I'm just.
Oh, okay, cool. No, because my voice does have a sarcastic lean to it.
I'm definitely gonna get on that.
Yeah, I know. It's just my voice. I can't help that it sounds sarcastic and all. But yes, I will honestly get on that. I will definitely rate it and play it and everything.
All right, so we're gonna stop this. All right.
And everyone else should do the same.
Indeed. And if you guys want to play, and find out who that other Cassidy is, you can go and download the game and run it yourself. It's on PC and Mac. So
Let's go.
So we're gonna play. Shit, I might do some of these all summer. These are kind of fun. Let's see.
Arus 218. Well, GTG, take care, don't get tricked by non-humans, or I don't know later, everybody.
Alright, see
and
ya,
then
Arus.
Arus ran into fake ex-girlfriend and went missing. All year high mean ah.
Oh well. Well, Arus, be safe doing that. Enjoy your rest of your evening. Alright, let's see. So this is clock out by 2. And
Yep.
Let's see here. Oh shoot, that's a 32-bit version. Well, it doesn't matter. They're both the same. 32-bit versus 64-bit. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me do some stuff. Oh well, my magnifier is flipping out. All right, let me do this and. There's that. And then for you, I will do this. Because Jaden was here and helped read it earlier, but now you can be here. You can be Celia.
Ooh, Celia.
Celia.
Let's go.
Afro Latina, I believe.
Oh.
That's her ethnicity.
Well, I'm neither. Well, oh my God.
Wait, so you're not black?
Wait, hold on.
Oh, whoa! That's a twist.
I'm the Afro, not the Latino. I meant to say.
That is the twist. I'm like, oh, you're not black? Huh.
No.
All right, well, I'll do the narrator. The company building looks like a gleaming spire that reaches towards heaven, but never seems to quite get there. Celia, late 20s, marketing manager, enters the building with a defeated look. Celia checks her phone.
It's 8:30. Let's just get this day over with.
All right, so some premise, because we couldn't build it into the story, is that some time ago she reported something happened, and she reported it to human networking, human resources, and so now human resources is investigating her.
Oh.
So it's that kind of vibe.
Oh.
So it's been 6 months, and people are, and a majority of this company is of the Caucasian persuasion.
And I think she's a whistleblower.
Sony Clover 17. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
I wonder what happened 3D.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing somebody was bothering her, but we'll see.
All right.
All right, let's see.
Let's head to the elevator.
Sia makes it to the elevator and presses the button.
I need to prepare for today's all-team meeting. They're just waiting for an excuse. Low voice. If I didn't need this job.
Sia reaches for her face.
Low voice. We are okay. Just gotta.
Sia's cell phone vibrates. She checks her cell phone. Checks her messages. It reads. Can't wait to see you for Abuela's big day. Around 2. Make sure you're there. It doesn't say that.
Mm-hmm.
Sia hears a ping. Bing, bing. The elevator doors open up. Celia's smile drops from her face. She is met with a dozen pairs of eyes looking at her. She freezes and clutches her phone. Coming in, Celia? There's room for one more. Celia could hear a few sighs, a few chuckles of laughter, and a few groans.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Celia puts on a crooked smile and walks into the elevator.
I'd rather walk up the stairs.
I think I'll take the stairs. Going up to heaven on earth. Last stop, floor 84. The elevator doors slowly close and Celia closes her eyes. It's pitch black, and the sound of the elevator rattles with each floor.
Great. Great.
Ah,
yes. It's the shadows of racism.
Shadows of racism.
I knew it would come claim me one of these days.
It reverberates through the skull. How could you? Oh, you can read these too if you want. Or if you want to. Because it's basically Dark Celia.
Oh.
Dark Celia.
How could you say that? I thought we were friends. We never did anything to you. ... So you thought you were better than us? We always knew you were up to no good. We knew. How could you, Celia? Wait, what? Wait. How can you blame me? I wasn't wrong. You all deserved it. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't. You weren't supposed to know.
Sony Clover 17.
How could you, Celia?
Is there someone breathing on a mic?
No, that's the game.
Oh, okay, cool. Go to shadows.
The breathing is the game. That's like all those whispers.
Ah. Great. You know what? This is also how I see, like...
Yeah, so it's the shadows of all her coworkers.
It feels like a scary, is it Your Name in April? That's the one where the guy sees the X's over people's faces?
I think so. I never
Sony
saw
Clover
that.
17.
Oh, okay.
Oh, heck
Yeah,
nah.
see, it's very good.
All right, welcome to Bira. It's kind of like Jira, which is like these training modules things. A bland office space, devoid of all
Pinstripey
light
_Cousin.
and color.
Man. This is intense.
Hey, Pinstripe! How you feel about workplace microaggressions? You ready? Because we're about to have some. We are playing an Afro-Latina woman in a jar full of mayonnaise.
In a jar full of mayonnaise. Let's go.
She went to HR to report something, and now HR is investigating her. And everybody knows. All the workers are plugged into their cubicles like machines, working tirelessly. Except one. Celia is breathing heavily and is covered in sweat.
What was that?
Celia! Celia startled and looks back over her shoulder, or her coworker. Celia glances around the room. A look of displeasure emits from the surrounding workers. Celia, we know you have a lot.
And 6GHK. Thanks for following.
Going on.
Yo, what's up? Oh yeah, going on. But that doesn't mean you can't neglect your responsibilities.
Responsibilities. Responsibilities. You were the one who was supposed to talk to Mr. Mark for me. This isn't fair.
Do you think I'm being unfair? Sia jumped a bit from the shock. Sia puts on a fake smile.
No. I hear you. I've just been so exhausted lately.
Girl, I hear you. It has been a bit hot. But what you gonna do about it?
The girl. I'm hit. Oof. I swear she only talks like that when I'm around. Yeah.
Pinstripy_Kausen. Ms. Wong mayonnaise, that's wasabi right there LOL.
Well, no, Miss Wong. So Miss Wong is Chinese, I think. Yeah, Miss Wong, I think, is Chinese.
Okay. Anyway. Responsibilities?
Oh yeah. What happened back there? You were screaming your head off. Not that that doesn't happen every few days around here.
Bad dream. I must have dozed off. 16-hour shifts will do that to you, I guess.
Dang, 16-hour shifts. My goodness. Well, we'll keep it between us.
Knowing you, we'll be all over the office by lunch.
Wouldn't want HR to hear about this, right? A grim look flushes over Celia's face.
HR is here to help us. Moving forward together.
That's right! Our company motto. See, I knew you were a good company fit. Celia returns the gesture. Anyways, as I was trying to say, finish up with those sales tasks for Mr. Mark. We don't need our butts on the chopping block.
If it doesn't get done, then it will all come back around to me. Then I'll get another earful from Mr. DuPont. I'll get right on it.
Great. Perfect. I'ma head out then. Oh, I almost forgot. Miss Darcy wanted me to remind you to complete your Bureau training modules.
Huh? Why did she tell you and not come directly to me? I thought you didn't like her.
Pinstripy_Kausen. The sudden stops in the music makes this whole thing even creepier.
Right? That was the idea. You know how it is, girl. Company politics. They be crazy up there, yo.
Oh no.
Just gotta ad-lib those lines in.
Exactly.
You know she don't be talking to nobody else like this. But you don't have to worry. Your secrets? No. Our secrets are safe. Trust me, girl. It's gonna be good.
Oh no.
Miss Wong places her hands on Celia's shoulders. Miss Wong leans in close and is face to face with Celia. It's okay, girl. We got this. 非我双笑. Let's face our troubles together.
I knew it. I knew it.
Make sure to complete your Bureau training modules. Or you won't be able to access the main files. Cause if you get locked out, then that owl of a woman will be after us. See ya, Celia. Oh, so Celia, get it together. She did it with the claps.
Uh-huh. I hear it. I hear all the claps.
Celia nods her head.
Sony Clover 17. I don't know what I just saw, but it's time to go.
It's time to go.
Just stuff her in a computer desk drawer and run.
Time to go.
Stuff her in a computer desk drawer and go. If only we could.
Time to get the old resume together.
Right. She notices stares from her other coworkers. Their eyes linger in her mind as she returns to her desk. Miss Wong walks away. Basic office cubicle with a single laptop and a docking station.
I like the horror music.
Cousin.
And then we get to Celia's desk
She
and it's
turned
like,
into a shy guy, LOL.
But you still kind of hear the music's different, but not drastically so.
Oh yeah, it's still the same music.
Yeah. But it doesn't look dreary.
Yeah, because they, it's company. Everything's supposed to be happy. It's company, but it's like, no, this isn't happy. And
exactly.
Sonic Lover, you mentioned the shy guy. You mentioned the shy guy, and Miss Wong's scary mode. We did. I think some of us did suggest making her kind of look like a eyeless shy guy type character. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. There are marketing milestones plastered all over the walls of her cubicle. A single photo of Celia hangs above the wall. A cell phone charger and a single fake potted plant sets the mood. The fake potted plant sets the mood. Celia logs into her computer in the Bira account. Sonic Lover, do you guys actually ever use Jira for because I know you work in healthcare and stuff. So do you guys use Jira or do you use something similar? Because that's what Bira is mimicking.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Jira's like it's like this
Sony Clover 17
thing.
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So Sonic Lover, you don't use Jira, but you guys use something because I know you guys have training modules or whatever that you have to go through. Let's see, options for the training modules pop up. The words "created by Miss Darcy" appeared under the author name. Celia winces from seeing Miss Darcy's name. Celia sighs and runs her hands through her hair. She takes a deep breath.
You have to keep it together. Let's get through this training. How do I access this again?
Click.
Clicks.
Your video plays.
Welcome to Bira, where we train you to be the best employee.
The training video begins to buffer.
Come on. What's taking you so long? Oh no. That was not real. It's not real. It's not real. Grinds her teeth. Not real. This is not real.
Celia's phone vibrates. It's a message from her abuela. It reads,
Beats by Dre.
Beats by Dre. What?
Sorry. Hello Fresh advertisement I met. And Beats by Dre just came out.
I'm so proud of you, Nita. Echala ganas. How do you Spanish? The beer training video buffers and continues to play. Click on the center screen to access Bira. This is the Bira board. Our company's pride and joy. Your tasks and assignments can be accessed here.
Let's try clicking on them. These are the details for each task.
task description. Seems like we need a new logo for seems like we need a new logo for the revamp of our website. I remember I already submitted one last month and it was approved. They better not make me redo it.
This is for mental health.
Look at that little happy silly on the left.
Ah, so happy Celia, she gets her color back.
Yeah, so the way that it works is that when you so confession, the health system isn't fully implemented yet, but like when when you do different things, it affects how she looks.
Yeah.
So hopefully we don't ever get to question mark, 'cause that would be bad.
Yeah. Oh no, she's a full question mark.
She just turns into a punctuation mark.
Exactly.
Wow. Well, that.
And that's when you know she's fully integrated into office care. Office culture. This is for self-care. Alright, should be good to go. Let's get started.
All right. So we're gonna click on, or we're gonna save real quick. We'll overwrite that.
Alright.
And click on this. And
Let's look at my task.
so the first task we have to do is create a campaign proposal. So we're gonna go do that. Celia enters the room.
Hey, Mr. Mark. How are you doing?
Hey, babe.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Just from the 2 words, like, oh no. What's cooking? Good looking.
Oh,
Sony Clover 17. LOL.
I was it. Oh my god.
Mr. Mark, early 30s, gym sales finance bro from small
Lord.
town somewhere.
Oh lord.
A yes man who can't say or take a no for the life of him.
Oh.
Mr. Mark moves towards Celia to give her a hug.
Oh no.
Come on, bring it in. Bring it in.
Oh.
What are we doing? Are we avoiding, neutral, or harsh?
Oh god.
Sonic Lover, what are we doing?
You know me. Always
Pinstripe, what are we
harsh.
doing? Oh yeah, we know. You just go pure insanity.
Exactly.
We letting this gym bro get his hug in.
We avoid the hug.
Avoid the hug.
Oh yes. Yeah. And don't let anyone in the office call you babe. Please
You don't let anybody in the office. Oh, I forgot.
call you
Oops.
babe. Don't let them. Don't let them. Just, I don't care how old they are. Don't start with babe. Like,
He started off on the wrong foot.
do I look like a pig to you? Does this look like the movie?
Does this look like the movie?
Exactly. Are you Farmer John?
I think not.
Exactly. Don't call me babe.
All right. Well, Sonic Lover has walked away. So, you said harsh?
Yeah.
Yeah, harsh.
Don't touch me. You might burn yourself.
All right, now, like 'em spicy. Your actions will be remembered.
Not the telltale. I love it. Oh no. Anyway, moving on. Miss Wong said that the sales responsibilities aren't being done.
Yeah, I've been saying this for a while. That I need you to help. I need you to help with the onboarding process.
You've been saying. This is the first time I'm hearing this. Who have you been talking to?
Well, I've been talking to Miss Wong, and Celia looks uncomfortable and angry. Mr. Mark catches and tries to salvage the situation.
No!
He reaches out for Celia's hand. Listen, babe, I know how it looks.
Gosh.
Harsh? Alright.
Harsh road.
Pinches his
Pinches
hand. Ah, jeez, I get it.
Not your actions. So cute.
I know that you're the let's see. I know that you're in charge of marketing department and that I
You should be talking to me. Exactly. If you knew that, then why do you keep talking to Miss Wong?
I didn't know you were the jealous type. Jeez. Well,
Stands up to leave.
hey, you like that gaslight?
Yep.
Wait.
Over.
Sorry. I'll talk to you from now on. Okay? I promise. I'll write up the documents in Bira, and we'll have a follow-up meeting. Sound good? See, nods and walks away.
See? All you gotta do is be rough. Pinch your hand.
He'll get it.
Yeah, he'll get it.
He'll be alright.
Pinch hands. Call these pinches.
Alright, so we're gonna. So now we're having the meeting to set up things. So Ciel enters the room and takes a seat. Several minutes pass.
Where is he? I don't have time for this. Especially not today.
Mr. Mark comes running towards the office, and he is panting and sweating. Sorry I'm late. I was Harsh? Oh, man.
Yes.
Okay.
You was what?
Sony Clover 17.
I don't have time for this today.
LOL.
Sonic, you didn't tell us what you would do if the guy tried to hug you. Would you be harsh, or would you avoid it, or would you be neutral?
Harsh. Yeah, be harsh.
If you walked into the office and this random guy was like, "Hey, babe."
Sony Clover 17. Harsh.
Harsh.
There you go. There you go, Sonic Lover. I knew there was a kindred spirit.
Sony Clover 17. That guy was tripping.
Yeah. Pinstripe, you still here? I don't know. What would you do? We'll have more options.
Sony Clover
You know-
17.
You know,
That
I'm
happened
trying
to
to
me
leave
once.
early today.
And he brought me flowers. I'm like weird.
Weird. He brought you flowers. Wow. I. Telltale.
I know. As you were saying,
Well, I just had an urgent call with a client. Mr. Mark continues to breathe heavily.
But
And
you have
made the
a
game
problem.
crash. We're gonna.
oh! all right.
Oh, wait, what's this line say? Seems he had been in a real rush.
Sony Clover 17. Gonna hop on in a little bit, gotta charge phone.
Okay. Well, this game is pretty short, so I don't know how much is a little bit, but we'll play one more after if you want to hop on for a different one.
You can at least take a seat. I'll go grab you a cup
Sony
of
Clover
water.
17. No worries.
Thanks, babe. Appreciate it.
Jeez.
Mr. Mark gulps down his drink. Celia omits a portion of his gratitude. 10 points off for the babe.
Exactly.
The client decided to move up the date of the date of our meeting.
Okay. I knew he was being dramatic for no reason. So, what's the new date?
Mr. Mark is nervous and doesn't want to answer Celia's question right away.
A sort of. Oh my
today-
goodness! Oh my goodness! Mark, you're getting 2 pinches.
Two.
Exactly. Today,
Today.
and you told them no, right?
reaches for Celia's hand. Listen, sweetheart.
Arch.
Harsh. Smacks his hand away. Get that out of here.
Exactly.
Ow!
How many times do I have to tell you? Don't touch me. You've basically ruined my chance to go home on time.
Yeah. Celia! It's not as bad as it sounds. The client will meet us in 30 minutes. I've already booked the conference room for us to take the call. Just please relax.
Oh my god.
Because the client moved up the meeting date, we only have to do a high-level campaign overview. It'll save us time in the long run.
It's fine. Let's just get this done and over with. But you are leading the meeting. I haven't been able to tune the full details of the campaign to fine tune. It's better. It better just be a high level overview. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Ah, now we are cooking. I'm excited. Let's make this sale. Woo woo. Make the sale. Woo woo. Make the sale.
Lord.
Mr. Mark proceeds to leave the meeting room while wooing.
Oh, poor Celia. And she's in sales. Oof. Oh, and she's in sales. Oof.
And you know what? I bet you they hear that everybody else in the hallway hears that and they're like, oh, Mark's being just such a silly, crazy guy.
Yeah.
But watch, if he wasn't Mr. Mark, if he was like Mr. Denzel or something,
Yeah.
they would have been like, why is he making all that noise?
Exactly.
You know it would be that way.
Yeah. Poor Celia. Sales.
Celia's at the coffee shop and waiting for her order to finish. So the building has a coffee shop in it, so she didn't walk down the street. Yeah.
Okay. I've already finished writing the campaign proposal and had it checked. I still have so much more to do. Let's just get this espresso and get back to
Suddenly, Celia feels something grip her shoulder.
karate judo flip.
She slowly turns.
Ah!
It's a massive shadow with an owl for a head. Its eyes like an abyss that suck away all light.
I'm imagining like the JoJo scene where I think it's what's his name is staring into forgot the JoJo's face, and it just goes all types of angles. I imagine that scene.
Who do we have here? Celia refocuses her eyes. It's Miss Darcy. We can't be having that.
Having what?
Miss Darcy shifts back and forth in front of Celia. She draws closer and closer to Celia's face. This error, I mean.
No!
Miss Darcy points to Celia's collar. Is what that is supposed to say.
Okay. You mean my tie?
Or the lack of one. Celia.
Yeah.
Article 10-453854.
You're
One
that
must
person.
have proper decorum when arriving in the
Jesus.
workplace.
Ma'am, you don't even have a tie.
Right.
Where's your tie?
I bet you Mr. Mark ain't wearing no tie.
Exactly.
And what you have on is an error.
It's an error.
No. Doesn't fit our company culture. Actually, let me see if I can find out what the error is. Oh, I think there's a. I don't think you put the slash B at the beginning.
Mm. Must be a cultural difference.
Miss Darcy gives a light chuckle and sips her drink. Indeed, we've been having these cultural differences for the past few months now, Celia. The color in Celia's face flushes away. We wouldn't want another visit to HR now, would we?
Sorry, I'll wear a tie with my collared shirt next time. Mm-hmm.
Good. See to that then. Well, I must be going. I'll keep an eye out for any more cultural differences.
I'll bet you will. I've never doubted that. Yes, Miss Darcy.
Killer.
Yeah, exactly. Push her down the steps. It's the only way.
Put her in the office desk drawer.
Exactly. We start getting petty. We learn office codes and just see all the things she's violating.
Right. It's like, oh, actually, you're doing this and this and this.
Exactly, and this and that.
Is that a plastic mug you're wearing? We're only allowed to use recyclable materials, Miss Darcy.
Don't want any cultural differences.
Right. We wouldn't want any unsafe workplaces, would we?
Exactly.
Order for Celia, product 101, double shot. Keep your eyes open and productive.
She's always harassing me. Sometimes it feels like it's only me. Miss Wong gets it sometimes, too. It's like Miss Darcy has it out for me. Whatever. Let's just get charged and going.
Celia tucks down her drink and heads back to her workstation. Alright, well, I think we need to go outside to the park.
Let's go, park.
Park! It's nice here. We can sit here for a little bit.
Oh no!
That's all we get. It's nice here.
We get. It's time to head back.
Yeah, I suggested earlier, like, hey, we could add some more, like, maybe she gives, like, every time you come here, she gives some different dialogue. So the way it's supposed to work in the actual game, so I guess you're gonna find this out. Every time you pick harsh, every time you pick neutral or avoid, your mental health goes down. But when you pick harsh, you get a point put against you and you get reported to HR.
Oh.
And when you go to the park, your mental health comes back up a bit.
Ah.
So that's why you notice the music. Actually, I gotta switch out the ambience because it's not supposed to be office ambience here. But
yeah,
you notice like the music is like a lot more like chill.
Creepier. Yeah.
You say creepier. That's supposed to be creepier.
Oh. Kinda. It's maybe because it still has the
office sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not supposed to have the office sounds.
Ah.
It's supposed to have like bird sounds.
Ah. Okay.
Dang it! That means I didn't do my job right. If you think the music is creepy.
Well, in the office it is.
Well, yeah, but here it's not.
Oh yeah. No, here it's not.
Yeah, so it's like, that's nice.
Yeah, this is some fresher breeze.
And now it's gone.
Yeah, being here. I'll send you a voice note to play for her. Let's look at the desk.
So this is the last one. Say and Mr. Mark enter the conference room. They log into the beer portal and connect to the client.
Hey everyone! Thank you for adjusting your schedules at the last minute.
No trouble at all. We appreciate your time.
Wish you would appreciate my time.
So, who is all here?
It's myself and Celia.
Hello. Great to meet you. I'm Celia. and I'm in charge of marketing here.
Ah, you're the one that Mr. Mark has been mentioning. Great to finally meet you. Yeah, Celia's will play a big part in this for sure. Celia frowns at Mr. Marks and looks with a look of concern.
Celia could see that bus coming from a mile away.
Right.
She couldn't see the bus. Hey, remember, you're the one leading this.
Hey, no worries. Just trying to turn up the hype, you know? Celia looks away in disgust and returns to face the client.
Of course. Happy to be working with you.
All right, whoop whoop. Let's get this party started. Several minutes later.
Wow, surprisingly, nothing went wrong.
Celia smiles to herself.
Great. Thank you so much for your time.
I feel better now about the direction we're going. Great, great. Glad to hear it, champ. We'll meet again in a couple of weeks.
Sounds good.
The client logs out the beer meeting.
I don't know, Dave. It seems like the harsh route is the way to go. So far, we got a meeting done. We got people to avoid us.
True. Celia and Mr. Mark look at each other and laugh. Huh, not bad. Mr. Mark moves to close the meeting room when suddenly the client rejoins the meeting.
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm glad you guys haven't left.
Oh, yeah, still hanging around. Well, what's going on? Client still has a bad feeling about this.
Aw.
My coworker just mentioned that they would like to know a bit more details on the marketing campaign scope. Do you have time for more questions, Mr. Mark?
No, we don't. You can reschedule, and your time is up, and you can reschedule up to another date.
She looks at Mr. Mark as if pleading with him to say no for once in his pathetic, lame-o, generic life. Of course we have time. Dang, it killed the game.
To be fair, I get it. Mark is leading. Celia said, hey, Mark, you lead. But I think Celia should have stepped in on this one.
Yeah, Celia's heart sank.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm happy to hear that.
That'd be Celia's area, right? That would be her, all right. Celia's mind went blank for a few moments. Then something welled up inside of her. It was rage. Oh, that's a new sprite.
Oh, cool. We got a new sprite. I can't believe you would do this.
Celia, maybe this isn't the time for... Oh, make her sound more angrier.
Okay. Dang right it's not.
Mark and the client are taken aback.
I told you time and time again. You never listen.
He takes her pointer and middle finger and pushes it onto his forehead.
Get it through your thick skull of yours. Get it through that thick skull of yours. Learn to say no.
Dang.
Ever. Learn to say an ever occurred.
Cyril walks out of the room and slams the door. Miss Diaz, HR would like to see you.
Oh, guy.
Ah, hello, Miss Diaz. How lovely it is to see you again.
Again?
So soon.
Hello, Coraline's mom. I say we won.
I say we won.
I say we won. Success.
There's a there's an idea where it's like she ends up somebody joked like she should end up like murdering Mark or something. And then she goes to HR, and then the twist is he says, "Oh, how good it is to see you again." And then he just leans in and says, "You're a better fit for this company than we first thought."
Oh, we became
become
part of the
CEO.
evil corporate.
It was like, what?
Said you have the bloodthirst. We knew it was in you all along. You just wanted it.
We just thought it would take some time.
Oh, and we get the black buttons for eyes. Oh no!
Right, that's our sprite from now on, and then now we're just playing a whole different game.
Oh no!
That'd be a genius thing to do. It's like, oh, now we're playing like a whole.
Exactly, and then a new Afro Latina comes in.
Now you have to see if you can push her to the.
Exactly, push her to that limit. Seek your potential.
Seek your potential. Find your true self.
Exactly. We're the same. You know it to be true.
So she gets to HR. She goes all the way up to the top. She's like, I'm gonna make this right. She gets to the top just to realize, wait, it's not. But you're Afro Latina too. And then she was like, that's right.
Exactly.
I am.
But what about you try to change it from the inside, the deeper you become part of it, part of the problem.
And then like the new one's like, but what about like equality? And Equal's like, you foolish silly girl, don't you know anything?
Exactly. We see our future selves as an alternate. Nice. That'd actually be cool.
That's like, whoa. That's a we had a couple ideas for like super weird twist endings. Like, what?
Yeah.
That is a twist I did not see coming.
Yeah, we killed Mark and get a CEO.
We end up killing Mark, we end up killing Darcy, and then it's like, oh, turns out you really are a company fit.
Exactly. You become Celia becomes part of the corporate.
Like, wait, what?
It's okay, Celia. Those dead bodies, no one will ever know.
No one's going to know. Where do you think all these potted plants come from?
Exactly.
Wait, what?
You're CEO now. You can do whatever you want.
Congratulations.
That should be cool. But this one, so far, yeah, it's great. I'd give it 5 stars.
Well, you can give it 5 stars in the rating thing.
I will give it 5 stars.
Yeah.
I can. I shall.
Yes. Let me put you the link. Actually, the link's in my in the announcements page of the main server. But I'll put it up here.
Sweet.
All right, we'll do one more game. Ah, shoot. Hold on, I closed the thing by accident. Reopen last tab. Let me know if you can't find the link. I'll put it up again, but it's in the announcements channel.
All right.
All right, we'll pull up. Hold on, where do I get to submissions? And then I'll scroll. I'll share this with you. His name is Mr. Arby's, and he's been waiting for you. It's like, okay, that's a thing. Sure.
That's a thing.
I'll put the creepy Halloween music back on.
Oh no, not the Halloweens.
Well, it's just not quiet and awkward.
Yeah. Hello, Tealbot. I am Tealbot. Shutting down.
Wait, no result found. What the flap? What do you mean no result found? Oh, did I put in the wrong? Oh, wait, no, I did. Hold on. What?
Ooh.
All right, there you go. All right, so these are the here. So these are the things. These are the games. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
So we're gonna. I don't know. Oh, I can just give you this link too, and you can kind of flip through them yourself. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I did this and not just share the link. It's in chat.
Okay.
Chat. It's in chat. Chat.
Thank you.
I'm like, why did I do that?
Mm.
Which one catches your fancy? There's Thrall. There's Cyclone Amongst the East. That sounds kind of named. How may I direct your curse?
That sounds cool, actually.
Don't talk to strangers. Alright, we already did, done.
Yeah.
Aikurafuto. Body parts.
Body parts.
Candy, costumes, and canines. And canines.
Oh, doggos.
The Night of the Mavka. Let's see. Freak of Town.
Freak the town.
Freak the Town?
Mhm.
Moxie's Plushy Hospital. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Like, oh boy.
I feel like a mascot horror
Yeah.
game.
Lagrange's Halloween Adventure. Psycho. The Wrong Evelyn. Well, you said, hold on. Which one did you say? You said, not that one. Cyclone Amongst the East? No, not that. That's one I thought was interesting. But you said, how may I direct your curse?
Yeah, sounds cool. That sounds cool. It's like we play a telemarketer and everyone like calls in for a curse. Where to send it.
Let's look at the, oh, here, I'll show it. It's on stream. Hold on. Turn that off and turn this on. Alright, so let me look at the game page. Ooh. How may I direct your curse? What happens when you put a curse on hold? A love story between murderous ghosts and an overworked receptionist. Interesting.
Okay, that I didn't expect.
Annette Turnbuckle is stuck in a dead-end job at the Toll Bridge Financial, a sleazy accounting firm that seems to delight in making life miserable for its employees. But dead ends become dead coworkers after Annette starts taking calls from a mysterious and flirtatious woman who may seem familiar to fans of the horror genre.
Psycho.
Huh?
Psycho? Was that her?
Maybe.
From the Ring? Was that the one? Psycho from the Ring? I think that's the girl's name. Or was she from The Grudge?
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Throwing a non-binary FBI agent, redacted, and that guy in every office, and it's 7 days to die, or fall in love with this romantic supernatural thriller.
How long is the game?
I don't know. I would imagine some of these games can't be that long because you only had so much time to make them.
That's true.
Let's see. Oh, there's voice actors. I think it says voice actors.
Oh. So should we find something else?
I mean, we can. Let's
see. We'll find something else.
Let's see. Wait, go back. That does look cool though.
It does look cool.
Let's see. Tiger Monsquo, Spooky, Energetic Resurgence. Oh, they have taglines. Oh, wait, is the taglines here? Yeah. A simple horror visual novel. Huh. Okay. Infinite Stars, 23rd Annual Halloween Heist. It says, a Spooktober 2023 Infinite Stars Infinite Star spin-off. Oh, I guess it's a sequel to. What was that? Cyclone of the East. That sounded kind of neat. Good morning, America. Today, we're going to introduce a new product on the very free market. What? Hold on.
Let's
See.
go.
Like, what's this? I'll just read the tagline. Have you ever wondered, what if the universe has ADHD?
Oh God.
Hold on, let me check something. See if it's got voice acting or not. Also, we're sponsored by Shell. When I wrote this masterpiece of a game, 24. Okay, well, all right. Well, let's try it. This is
Alright.
Okay, so let's go to the Windows version. Here we go, and we're gonna put you in Spooktober.
If the universe had ADHD, that is a line.
It's like what?
Yeah. Doesn't the universe have ADHD already? It keeps on destroying stars, rebuilding whole universe, expanding. I don't know how much more ADHD it could get.
Well, that's just it just happens on such a slow scale you don't realize it.
Uh-huh.
All right, well, I'll keep the music going until I hear music in the game, and when I hear music in the game, then I'll stop this music because the other one didn't. Let's see here. Can I tell what engine this is? Oh, I think this is RenPy. Oh, it says right there, RenPy. All right, well, let's see. Let me flip this around. Let me stop sharing that. It's Mr. Barbecue.
Mr. Barbecue.
We love Mr. Barbecue.
We love Mr. Barbecue.
Ooh. All right. Let me start sharing this with you. That's a cool start screen. Oh wow. Hey TT. Wait a minute. TT here and ain't gonna say nothing. Ain't gonna read no visual novels. Wow. Oh, maybe she didn't want me to call her out. Oh shoot. Dang, I just doxed her. I'm sorry. There's no one here but me and Iama.
Yep.
No one else is here.
I'm on my phone. There's no way I could see shiny text that way.
Let's see.
Okay. You can zoom in.
I could get on my other computer, but I had like maybe 2 hours of sleep, and there's no way I can be comprehensive and read at the same time.
Sounds like an excuse.
Oh my God.
Just gaslight. Let me just hit you with that quick.
Yeah.
Let me just hit you with that quick gaslight right there.
Tired. How dare.
I'm tired.
Exactly. Dave's acting like that's not a thing.
I am tired. Do not question. I am tired.
There. All right. Hold on. I'm trying to like resize the game. Give me a minute, so I can see it good. It's got a nice start screen though.
Yeah. I too like a universe by. Is that the New York, San Francisco, Brooklyn Bridge? I don't know my bridges.
Ruby?
I'm assuming that's San Francisco. I assume we're in California.
There we go. All right, so I'll keep this music going until the game has some music. All right, we're gonna wait. Why can I continue? Recall. Leave. There's no start. I guess I'll continue. Oh, it says we need headphones. All right, so we're gonna stop the music. Hold on. Oh, we're gonna. All right, I'm gonna abruptly do this. Disconnect. I should have stopped it properly, but we didn't. All right, so
Ah.
okay, so yeah,
We can hear the river, if that's what the game is asking.
we can.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. I'm
Oh,
clicking.
there's the rock.
Oh, there it is.
And
So like shooting rocks. Okay.
uh-oh.
One blissful morning, and the warm sound of chirps and songs of the lovely birds, Jeremiah woke up from his nightmarish dream with a high fever. Oh. Oh, I have a choice, and it says I have free will. Okay. I mean, yes. He said, I have free will? And indeed, he had free will. So much choice, so much responsibility laying in his hands. I feel like I should turn the music back on.
Yeah, there really is no music.
We're gonna turn the
Unless we don't know. Maybe it starts off silent and then it goes.
Yeah. I didn't see any music credits in the thing. Hold on, let me actually. That's actually a good way to check. Let me check the credits, because usually they'll say like
Music by.
music by Hootenannies. It's not a.
Yes. Yeehaw. Madness.
Oh, so let's see music. Music. The word music does not appear on this page, so I'm assuming there is no music.
Okay, so yeah, put on the spooker.
Soundtrack. Nope, no soundtrack. Okay.
Hootenannies, hootenannies.com. You need your own hootenannies? We got you.
Yep.
I have returned on my other computer.
Would you like some hootenannies?
What?
It's like, huh?
No, I want a nap. So
What?
apparently does this person.
He has free will. What are you talking about?
Look at that sleepless face. It's like I'm looking in a mirror.
Hold on, let me get the music back.
Don't press that button.
Uh-oh, where'd my music go? No! Magnifier, don't do that! Don't do that. Windows with its really janky everything. Let me just close that window. Oh, don't tell me you had me accidentally close the window I actually need open. Oh no, okay, you didn't. Good. Alright. Give me this. /play. There it is. Alright. Alright.
So much choice, so much responsibility laying in his hands.
TT, do you want to read this? You want to read the narrator for this?
What? What?
Oh, yeah, you said you were sleepy. Yeah. Alright, I'm not gonna put that on you then.
Yeah, I honestly got like maybe 2 hours of sleep. I can try if you want me to.
I mean, if you want to, like, don't feel.
If you want cringe fail reading and stuttering and the most unenthused tired voice, but I like it. I might.
Well, then read this guy.
Fit with this character.
Read this guy. Look, read that line.
The pain is killing me. The music is a little loud, though. I don't know.
Oh, you can lower the it down on your end. By are you on the computer?
I'm on my computer now.
So right-click the teal music bot, and then there's a volume slider you'll see.
Music bot command. Okay.
No, just right-click in the voice chat.
Oh.
Like he's one of the users.
And then there's a train coming through. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and then right click and then turn the volume down.
I can't.
He wrote it. Noted. You got it?
Yeah, there was just a train going by, and I
yeah.
wanted to be quiet for a moment to see if it was picking up because it's really loud. Because my door is open.
Right click on the
nice
train
outside.
and then hit mute.
Man, I had a nightmare about the trains the other night that I did some sabotage, and then I was really regretful about that. But like the trains were coming on my sidewalk, so like
They had it.
Whatever. It was. They did. They kept me up all night, and then they woke me up after I had a nightmare about them. It was great. He noted with a roaring stomach.
Yes.
He quickly descended down into the kitchen to satisfy his burning hunger. I'm gonna read it.
Just drink some juice, man.
I'm gonna read it in that voice. As he looked into the fridge, so many choices, so many delicious ingredients and recipes.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of choices.
I'm just gonna make a suggestion. If you don't have your pop filter popped on, you are popping all over the place.
Oh. I don't. There's. Is there a pop filter for this mic? There isn't.
Okay, well, just. Do you have pantyhose? 'Cause sometimes that works.
No, I don't.
Okay. Grab a random mask. I know you have probably several left over from the nonsense, and just drape one over your mic.
Let's see. Of course.
Like, I didn't even wear a mask at all, and I have like 5 cloth ones I've rescued off the pavement from the grocery store.
I would not pick those up.
I've washed them with my unnies. They're fine. I never wore them, but I have them. They're souvenirs.
Let's see. If I'm popping, let me.
You are popping.
Let me go get a thing. I think it's because the mic is so. Am I popping right now?
Yeah, you're popping a little bit.
A little bit.
Say Peter Parker picked a pike.
Peter Parker picked a pickle pepper.
Yeah, you are popping.
Yeah, you're popping all over the place. You're like a hot popper.
A popcorn popper.
What are those things called? They're filled with like cream cheese, and you dip them in like the.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Jalapeno poppers.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ooh.
I effectively shut down a stream because I can't stand the pop. I'm sorry.
No. It's fine.
I have sensitive ears when I'm tired.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I'm all about that quality. I made videos for years. I gotta have the right sound. You gotta have the right sound. If the sound is bad, people won't watch. They'll be like, "Nuh-uh, I hear your hissy S's and your popping peas."
Oh yeah, true. But he had a headphone mic, so I didn't know if there was anything. Yeah, that's why I didn't complain later. I was just like, oh well, you're just using the headphones.
When, because my family, especially my family, will, if they hear me breathe between words on the phone, they will get after me. They're like, "Move your phone!" Right in the middle of my sentence, and I'm like, "Oh, well, I guess I'll just hang up now because I have to breathe."
Yeah. Exactly.
But with a headphone mic, you can just kind of move it up sometimes.
That's what I was gonna suggest, but I didn't know like how high he had it, where he had it on the register.
An old microphone a long time ago, and it was horrible for the pops because it had nothing on it. And I ended up catering, and there were a couple of ladies who were hired to be clowns for this Lions Club meeting or whatever, and they gave me a clown nose, one of those soft red clown foam noses. I stuck that over the mic as my pop filter for like 2 years. It was perfect. It was great.
Yeah,
it took care of the problem, and I'm like, I am talking to Bozo every single time.
Let's go.
It was great.
Exactly. Usually another trick you would do is basically like just aim your head at a different angle. So when you do pop your peas, it doesn't get caught in the mic like that. So the pop, it's just more litigated. That's another thing I was going to suggest. But again, he had headphones on.
Yeah, if you're wearing them, like if you turn your head, it's coming with you. It's like one of those fancy jets.
Mm-hmm. So I just didn't recommend it.
I'm sorry. I shut us down. There were too many popping peas.
Mm-hmm. It's fine.
Oh,
Let's
my
see if this
cat
works.
is concerned.
I'm gonna
Okay.
flip this around. I don't want to put it in my mouth, but I'll put it.
Now he's too far from the mic. That's fantastic.
Well, hold on. Hold on.
I vaguely hear you from the distance, good friend.
I'm not ready yet.
Aren't you glad I joined?
Yes,
Yeah.
you have the audio quality. How's it sound now?
Oh,
I
so much
think I'm
better.
good.
That's
Wait.
like crystal juicy.
Wait. Say P words.
Just take the
See,
pepper part.
yeah,
Okay.
pepper parps are delicious when they don't pop. When they're nice and juicy and crystal.
Yay.
Pepper parps are good.
Now
Hey,
say
yeah.
Sally sees seashells.
Sally sees seashells when she sells them to Peter Parker that picked his peppers.
There you go.
Close enough. Those weren't words, but that was fantastic. No
You did
hissy
it, yeah.
S's. No poppin' peas. We are juicy.
I'm surprised this
Now
mic
you
didn't come with a pop filter of his own. 'Cause I went
Did
and
you
grabbed-
miss my clown nose story?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I won't repeat it again because if there are people watching this, they'll be like, "Not the clown nose story." But basically, I had a clown nose over an old microphone of mine as my pop filter, and it worked super well, like one of those red foamy ones.
Ooh, and you could squeeze it whenever you wanted and make a really loud hog noise.
No, it was just foam. It wasn't the. It was just soft.
Oh, yeah.
I got in trouble in a grocery store for making that bicycle sound once, and I didn't make that sound. My brother had a bike horn.
Well, those guys are lame for getting you on due for that. But let's see. So we can pick a sandwich shall do, a sandwich I shall eat. Oh, they're all the same things. Or we could pick a
They're the
sandwich,
same things, but they're flavor texted.
a salami
like a
between two
sandwich.
pieces of bread. Or I shall eat a tender piece of meat located between two pristine halves of a loaf of full white bread. Or
You know.
maybe something else, like a sandwich.
Oh Jesus.
Which one? They're all so enticing.
I like the last one.
Something else. Maybe a
Maybe
sandwich.
something else, like a sandwich.
And of
I've lost all of you.
And of all the possibilities and ingredients, he finally decided upon a sandwich. Not too simple, but not too complicated. Having satisfied his immortal hunger,
His immortal hunger. I love it.
Jeremiah stood up from the now empty table.
My life may be limited, but my hunger is immortal.
There's always a void,
Exactly.
especially for these tired goth kids.
To do? He asked. Oh boy, he can do lots of things. Wash the dishes,
Oh, go touch
yeah.
grass, kid.
Mow the grass
Mow the
is an
grass.
option.
paint the walls,
Paint the
vacuum the
walls.
floor. So, alright, you said go touch grass? Well,
Go
maybe-
touch grass, kid. You need the sun.
Sure, why not?
You need outside physical chores. No!
On second thought, he said, I'd rather watch TV.
No.
So, he did.
Let's
In
go.
the end.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was the end?
So, what is the lesson to be learned from this?
I don't know. Pop filters are important.
But I have a choice.
But I have a choice. I have so many choices.
Oh no, this is ADHD. It's
Life is
analysis
so
paralysis.
difficult because of them.
Yes.
And an endless number of choices we make each passing second.
Oh, that's not true. Sometimes I sleep.
I can
I
live.
can live. I can lie. I can hope. I can die. I can despair.
Oh, despair is probably a good option for the kid because it's like he clearly has no hope. He's already alive. Don't make him die.
Well,
He's
you
a
already
cop.
picked the touch grass one, so it's
Or I'll shut up. I told you I'm tired.
No, you're fine. It's just somebody else's turn. So I'm
Oof.
what are you picking?
What do you do when you want to choose the chaos route, but you feel so bad for
What's the chaos
main
route?
character?
What's the
Living
chaos
is chaos.
I choose this. You know what? I can hope. Because when someone's in despair, hope is the ultimate chaos.
Sometimes it
Danganronpa.
burns, though. It's like second day taco problem.
Mm-hmm.
I am governed. I can govern. I can control. I can provide. I can feel. I can survive.
Hmm.
I feel it alive. Sorry, that's the wrong song.
I can feel. It was my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, now it's TT's turn. I can kill. I can
Ooh,
embezzle.
embezzlement.
I can embezzle. Let's go. Sorry, that was TT's turn.
Dev. So, that was the tutorial. Congratulations, I guess. Your choices don't matter, except for the advertisers.
There you go. Hello, Deb.
Well, freaking hell spells.
Speak of the devil, here's an ad.
That's a cigarette.
Not 9% of people can't solve this. Wait, what? Are we playing this?
Oh, wow.
No, we are not.
Oh, no.
Okay. I see what they're doing. That's nice.
Simple game,
actually.
horror game, all require money, no skill, no pay, paper. Free premium net.
I actually like this.
Pushing
I
data
actually
since
like
799.
this a lot.
It's 10 hours left.
Hey, Hero Legends now for free. Free! Free?
What, and that just brings us to the settings menu?
This was clever on a level that only my exhausted brain can appreciate.
That
What
was
did we just
amazing.
play?
Who made this? I
The
want to hunt
options
them
on this
down.
menu are intended to improve
I
accessibility.
want more. I want a sequel. I want spin-offs.
I want the prequel.
I want 6 seasons in a movie and a
Oh
Broadway
no!
play.
You don't want one
I
movie. You
want
want
all
a
of
movie
it.
and then 6 seasons and then another movie.
And then a Broadway play.
And then an anime spin-off.
Yep, and then an anime spin-off. I
Does
want
this
all
man
that.
have a goatee, or is he just like screaming in orange?
So yeah, thanks for playing my game, and if you want to see more, it's $7.99 to pay, so pay up. Pay up. Pay up. Pay up!
I'm so glad your pop filter works.
Yeah, me too. Bye, $7.99.
Game
over. Thank God I don't have to play this stupid game anymore.
That is a nicer setup than I have in my
Anyway,
back
why did
home,
I even
for
decide to try this?
sure.
Try this in the first place. Probably because it was free. Well, so much for being free and everything.
So much for being free and everything.
Oh my goodness, I feel so called out about Freedom Roll now.
No,
Yeah.
yours is actually. It's kind of crappy making these video games and all. Some of the developers pour his or her soul into it, and the end product is this. I mean,
Sobbing.
was this a self-aware game?
No, it's
A
it's
meta
not,
post-ironic meta big chungus thingy?
Chungus.
Uh,
Elon is funnier. Elon is funnier.
Elon-
Elon is hilarious.
Okay, Elon's funny here. In this world, this either being based on being cringe, life is about prestige. The number of likes and shares, subscribers, and money.
And the money.
Anyway, guys, that's a good time. That's a good time to subscribe, like, and share this video. Wait, so it's a video?
Oh, share the video.
You are broadcasting it.
If you have a dying grandma, please make her watch this. Please make her watch this Let's Play. Guys, did you know that only 4% of you watching this video are actually subscribed? That's true. You should subscribe to Very Dream Court. Like and subscribe and
Yes.
follow and share.
Subscribe.
Don't read the
things.
propaganda.
Please
Subscribe
please
and
disable
share.
your ad block and view these sweet mid-roll ads. Papa needs the new Lambo, you know?
Actually, I actually do need a new MIDI controller, so guys, if you want to do that, that'd be great.
Uh-huh.
Just
Papa
want a
needs
nap.
that
Naps
new
are free.
Lambo.
God, this guy is such a narcissist. Yeah, he's such a self-interested prick. Dude, just watch something else. Who's talking?
The people on the TV are like such pricks.
Good
That
idea.
idea.
Nature, that's a park bench. Oh, okay. Minecraft!
What about a cooking show? Or what about Minecraft?
Well, TT had the last choice, so
I know. I'll shush.
I'm
I just saw Minecraft.
I like cooking shows.
Okay.
Cooking shows are good.
I do like learning how to make a good roe.
Bro,
Mhm.
are you even on this earth? That's so boring.
Gordon Ramsay calls.
I mean, playing Fortnite is way more entertaining than whatever you just said.
No way.
So what then?
Bro, let's go outside. This is Mr. Mark when he's not at work. Bro, let's go outside. Touch some grass. Get some laughs. Live a little.
Let's go.
Smoke some grass, touch some weed.
Touch some weed.
So
Smoke some
Joshua
grass.
and
Wait. These are two different characters now.
So Joshua and Marlo went outside and had a wonderful time.
Sweet. The end.
The end.
So, how'd you like this story from the 2010s?
What, huh?
It was quite the different world. It was quite the different world when brain chips were a faint idea and people went outside, whatever that might mean.
What is this game?
That is true.
Oh, and I was not charged yesterday.
Charged for what though?
Is this supposed to be a scary game? Because now I'm just confused.
I don't know. My mouse pointer disappeared.
Oh. Chad.
Oh, Chad!
But the truck?
Chad, please.
It's just all the memes, but
Amy.
poorly assembled.
Right? It is. Amy, I'm trying to take this seriously. But the
No, just skip.
But the
No.
socioeconomic critique of capitalism and the ever-growing power of corporations.
Do you want me to read this part?
Yeah, go ahead and read it.
Amy, I'm trying to take this seriously, but the left can't meme, and the socioeconomic critique of capitalism and the ever-growing power of corporate undermining democracy and the choice and personal liberties of common people are incompatible with the unexplainable eldritch horror monsters.
Yes.
He is correct. Actually.
Chad, you... Oh,
just-
go ahead.
Chad, you're just, oh God. Do I have to explain the inherent dissociation between artistic beauty that drives human efforts and the ugliness which creates an unwelcoming aura? Therefore, the artists want to pair this very aura with the unspoken war crimes of capitalism.
Capitalism is awesome. Shut up, Amy.
No, capitalism is...
You guys would not exist without it. I wouldn't exist without it. We're having a talk later.
I mean, capitalism kind of ruined a lot of things.
How? I'm too tired for this. It also fixed a lot of things.
It also ruined a lot of things.
Well, what's the alternative then?
I don't know. Maybe not rampant capitalism. Maybe something else that is more...
A well-regulated market is a good, stable market. But if you just start throwing out things like not capitalism, then you get things like Tiananmen Square.
Oh, shadows.
Ooh, what's going on outside?
Let's keep
There are
playing the
many
game.
dogs.
Yeah, I understand.
Oh, my neighbors have lost control of the dogs.
But it's just
funny.
freaking weak. I mean, I could probably write a story about a zombie complaining about taxes.
It was a zombie apocalypse today.
Because death and taxes are the only certainty nowadays, and if a zombie has to pay them, then death should not be a reason for not complying with the government.
Chad, you're just ruining the film. That's it. I had enough.
There we go. There she is.
There she is.
What is this game? All I wanted to
This
say
is-
is. All I wanted to say is, Allah, no, just kidding. I'm an incel.
Mhm.
Christmas. They all died.
This does feel like. Is that
They all
CPG
died.
Gray? That's CPG Gray. Pointing
all
at the
died.
screen. Are we done with this? This is just like this is nonsense at this point.
So let's continue.
Yeah,
so let's
because-
continue our very important lecture about the mating habits of the West African lungfish.
I actually want to know about that. Oh,
I'd watch an entire game that was actually just a lecture
yeah.
about fish, if it was good.
Professor.
What's it, Gregory?
Oh yeah, you Professor.
What is the meaning of all this?
Oh, those lights.
Care to
Those
elaborate?
lights.
I mean, what is the meaning of all these planes and dimensions?
That's math, kid.
They are meagerly an artistic choice, a choice to differentiate between the reality of smaller and higher beings, to clarify miniatures and caricatures against real human beings. Huh,
Hush, that's a lungfish.
that's actually very impressive.
But what if the artist wanted to ask the question?
The question of what?
Are we real? Is this reality the absolute?
Yes.
Hmm.
Oh no, the brain is thinking.
Nope. They just like plot twist.
Oh wait, what did he say?
They just like plot twist.
I'm too tired for this.
I'm too tired
Oh,
for this.
there's the lungfish.
Here's the lungfish.
Wow.
This feels like someone was high in college, decided to enter a game making challenge, and had 4 hours to come up with an idea and thought this was brilliant somehow.
I mean, they had a month, actually.
Yeah, but do you have any idea how many people wait to last like 5 minutes?
Yeah. Oh god,
Mhm.
I should have slept. They're here now.
FBI, open up.
Stay silent. Answer.
What are we doing?
I say we answer. Let's go.
Let's go. Hi.
They'll continue to pound it. The question is, why would you even knock? Like, if you're the ATF and you're just going in anyway, just
Oh my
go
freaking
in.
gosh, that hurt.
Hey, let's go.
Is this supposed to be a hospital or a car manufacturing plant?
Be careful with Mr. Burns. The sedative should wear off in a few hours. If any problems arise, please contact St. Thomas Medical Facility, and we'll be at your designated location within 10 minutes.
Hey, Dr. Dimes. I'll be careful with him.
So it's a car manufacturing plant.
Do you need a lift or?
An Uber. No, thank you. I have a driver's license.
Okay. Then be well and enjoy your freedom while you can.
Try. Well, we wanted a game where the world had ADHD. This is it.
definitely
Yeah, I
felt
guess
like
this
it.
is
Is
what
that
it-
what I look?
Yeah,
Is that what I
it.
missed when I hung up the phone and came back? Is that you decided to play ADHD, the Insanity Simulator?
Yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah.
Oh, sweetie.
What is
Why
it?
is she sitting on the dash?
I think she's
How
just
are
showing
you?
up. I think it's just her standing in front of the screen. Like a visual novel.
Well, why is she all flickery?
Fine.
Because she's on the radio and it's nothing but static.
Spinning.
Well, be home soon. We'll be home soon. Sorry.
That's a nice
Home
house.
sweet home.
Grow up. Try to hold it in. Actually, I'd rather die.
Just throw up. You're already on a rainy streak. There you go.
Ew.
Mr. Burns exploded due to explosive diarrhea. 78 left. Dude, you're so trash. I'm so trash and I don't even have a friend to crap talk me. Am I ever gonna live up to my brother's legacy? Darcy. That's a crap name. Did I even have a brother? Do I even exist? Are my memories real?
So there he lay, consumed by his thoughts. The gamer was finally defeated by his very own self-loathing.
Applause.
He is such a great storyteller.
I've heard tales from him, which were just so beyond this one. TT, your turn.
No way. This was phenomenal. I think he lost his tail in the third plot twist.
Literally,
no one else. Sorry.
just because critique and is usually applied doesn't mean it should be used. Sorry, I just had a rough day again.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
I'm back. I had to go talk to my cat.
To get away from the
On the sweet girls. Oh. Never mind.
whoa. Like,
No.
nope.
That's not
That's not for kids. But nope, out of the office. But how old is she, by the way? Oh no. Mr. Businessman, I'm struggling. I have a family to feed.
too
Two.
bad. Sorry.
No, you can read that. 13? Oh no.
What?
The actual Hackens?
You're
Oh. And that's the story of the author of the fine bestseller called 12 Days Without You. Going to overdose on drugs after his exponential success and brutally murdered in federal prison for possessing
Cheese
child
pizza. Just call it cheese pizza.
cheese. On brighter news, a new baby panda was born under brutal captivity. Swear they treat their cubs better than natural humans. How about the weather? Amy, could you take over? Oof, this is a lot.
Thanks, Hammond.
Oh, whoa.
It's we have it's
Lots of things are going on.
Yeah?
That's some pretty impressive Renpai work, though, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Things happen in the weather.
we have light.
Oh.
This is the most incoherent thing I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I've lived inside my own head.
What the actual truck? Is this a horror game?
It's a borer game.
It's all, young man.
Can I actually just go back to selling the
Oh.
bathroom? Oh no! Rather than cultivating an ever-growing and toxic fan base, which compels me to play dumber and crazier and stupider games each and every time, and I'm starting to feel the effortless burnout and severe PTSD. So can I just quit?
Quitting is always an option. Failure is always an option.
So can I just quit? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, we always just, yeah.
Really?
No.
No. I'm just gonna go jump out the window. If you could excuse me for a second. And that's why you should never rent a flat above the second floor.
What if that's not the problem?
What do you mean?
What?
I've come to slaughter you all. Oh, God. That was such a stupid train of thoughts. That train of thoughts was so chaotic. I was actually lost in my thoughts. I enjoyed being lost for a bit.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed being lost for a bit.
It was like that was a wild something.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed it.
I literally wandered off to Pinterest.
Oh, right. I'm in the middle of a busy road at night, aren't I?
This game is longer than I thought, though.
Right?
Yeah.
This is interesting.
Just
Oh,
don't
you don't
need play.
You don't
Like-
even have half the idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally been such a weird thing that I wandered off to Pinterest for a while, and I'm supposed to be reading.
He's finally awoken. Hey, I'm Felicia.
Oh my god, is this an isekai now? Oh, it is an isekai! Oh no!
Did someone eat the happy brownies when they made this game?
They were in college, they ate the happy brownies, and this is the vomit that came out of their brain.
What I believe the creator was trying to do is make a game where it's ADHD, but through the forms of like the most toxic fan bases ever.
Oh yeah, so
that's
it's all the fan bases.
If you can glean anything out of this nonsense,
yeah, but
props to you.
That's why in the beginning we had those choices, those video choices, and then the first world we went through was like the essays, and then we went through a rant video, and then we went through an anime video. It's basically ADHD through the most toxic fan bases.
Oh yeah, so it's all the fan bases doing it. It was a game. It was a game, and then it was like the mobile games, and then
yeah.
And the tagline is,
what if the universe?
What if the universe has ADHD?
I feel like I'm gonna go to bed tonight, having only had 2 hours of sleep last night, and I'm going to have the weirdest dreams.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a palate cleanser.
There you go.
Why not play a game where you could date printers?
Because printers are the literal Satan.
Oh no, they're not.
Trust me, my brother works in tech.
Are we gonna Hatoful boyfriend the printers now?
Why
I mean,
not?
there actually is a
boyfriend
dating
everyone else.
game about brother printer.
There's one where you could date ships. There's one where
Can
you
I just
could
play
date.
a dating game where I could date like humans?
Those are boring.
I mean, there's so if you want to be boring about it.
Yeah, if you want to be boring.
All right, fine. Toss some fox ears onto a random number of them. We'll
There you go.
spice it up, I guess.
So, what, who, where, when, which?
Which?
What? Which? That's somebody
Jaden-
write that down. I need
Jade-
that. That's relevant.
Jaden hasn't been here. Which choice?
What should I choose?
So what?
I said I don't know what to choose. What should I choose?
Well, it's got the word what
While
in
we're
it.
asking you.
Pick the top one.
What?
I forgot the word which existed.
Questions. I see you haven't yet recovered. It's quite strange. But it's not like we see your kind here often.
What do you mean?
You very well could have been reincarnated as a
As a what? Oh no, as a slime, a goblin, a main character. Oh, this is. I am as right. These are all of the tropes from all of the fan bases.
Yeah, it's basically it.
A sentient microphone. Okay, that one I've never seen that anime. I want to watch that. A racist. Yikes.
Sentient microphone.
Horrifying monster.
Is that like reincarnated as a vending machine in a dungeon?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna click the sentient microphone one.
You know, sometimes I worry about people of Japan, and then I remember it's probably our fault.
Just a bland anime protag.
Oh, that would have been.
Hey, why are you so hot?
Oh my
this isn't
god.
heaven.
Just kidding. You're a soldier.
Wow, soldiers aren't hot.
No.
That's nice to know.
How
do you
dare.
know?
You're wearing the uniform of a southern nation, silly.
Oh, of course. So
But
people
I
from
think
down
you
south is
might
weird.
have some other questions as well.
I feel offended on behalf of everyone born down south in that world.
What is this world? Who am I really? Who are you, Felicia?
I think I have a bye Felicia joke in here.
Probably.
So what are we picking?
I feel like this game, the subtitle of this game is "Get off the drugs or get on better drugs."
Now the subtitle of this game is actually "What if the world had ADHD?"
But the subtitle, if you keep digging and you find the truth of it.
Well,
Oh, the subtitle is "All fan bases are toxic."
True, but I would think that for this, the big brain thing would be, what is this world? And the small brain thing and usual isekai male protagonist is like, who are you? What are you? Because they like, the immediate person is more important than, their location.
Yeah.
Well.
Unless the location is on fire, then
Well,
it's
Jaden,
like,
what
hey,
you
can we
missed? So
go with this?
it's now just becoming an isekai. It was a lot of other things.
Yeah, at one point you were in a kitchen and you were like trying to figure out how to word the sandwich you were making.
What?
And then at another point I wandered off to Pinterest to look at Ninja Turtle memes. I mean, it's been a long journey.
All right, so then the bigger brain thing would be, who am I really?
The game actually
Yep.
asked that actually.
Several times. Is reality real? Is it all subjective? Is capitalism the true horrors? It's been a long journey.
Then just ask what Felicia is then.
All right, yeah, that sounds like a simple question. Who are you, Felicia?
I'm a sexy woman with big boobs.
Wow.
Do you want to know more?
Well,
How do you get boobage to float without bra?
yes.
Easy. Raps. How should I start? The Southern Kingdoms were always hostile towards Pandora. Our tiny democracy, although outright war was never declared, all citizens could have much rather died in a lost war than what happened.
I'm gonna floss my teeth with sand.
Exploitation of the weak. We are free, but in name only. Our lives are slaves. We work, we sleep, we work again, only to reap the results of our hard labors.
Oh, that is actually one thing. That is actually one theme that echoes throughout the game. Is like, do you actually have choice? Do you actually have freedom?
Yep, that's an interesting thing.
Yeah, so that was one choice that permeates throughout all of this.
Do choices matter?
Yeah,
Not in this game.
We're but
We're railroading right to Crazy Town.
Yep,
Or is it
working hard
Funky
all
Town?
year to have our honey stolen and replaced with cheap sugar. Sugar, which we barely survive.
But then that's like real life. Do you have like if you follow all of these fan bases, how much choice do you really have?
Do you want to be isekai'd one day by Truck-kun?
Truck-kun.
Or do you
Oh,
want to
God.
be Truck-kun with a laundry list of, like, people to send away?
And our democracy is rotten to the core. It, ser- it serves a ceremonial role only, while all know the Southern Kingdom controls the city-state, and exploit it for their own benefit.
Lovely. So, every
Nepotism,
isekai ever.
corruption, all the good things.
Every isekai ever.
Oh Lord, when did we enrage you so much you deemed this punishment necessary?
Because Toftania the evil.
At this point, a single dictator, a single brutal tyrant would be better. But it seems they share our tiny city, our Pandora amongst each other. Our brightest minds leave for the north and never come back. Our men are constantly fighting in meaningless wars in one or another of Southern Army. Our city is defended by mercenaries who slip on a whim, and our city is often raided by them. Sheesh. I've had a hard life in this falling settlement. I've been cheated, assaulted, even. But I don't want to see only the darkness laying in the depths of people. There's good out there. I know it. For I can't be alone, right?
I'll try to help. Yeah, let's pick the isekai answer.
Yeah.
Please, Van Verba. I read a
Yes.
lot.
No,
I
I'm
came
good.
back from.
What is that? What is this world? Who am I really? Alright, so Jaden, you asked earlier, you said like they're asking about themselves rather than the location.
Yeah.
So we'll ask about the location. What is this world?
This world is paradise, an untouched beauty before human industrialization and exploitation, without limits and without the burdens of human existence.
But you just said
Like you believe that bogus.
What?
Wait, you thought I was serious? No comment.
Is she a troll?
who am I really?
Who am I to say that? You are a character without any characteristics. You're a self-insert, quite a successful one, for you have no personality. The less you are, the more potential you have. The more one can channel their power fantasies through you in your infinitely banal story.
Yeah, that's pretty much all the isekais. I was just a nobody in the other world, but here I'm also super great. It's my main problem with isekais.
But you're a soldier. You've probably seen more suffering than me. But again, one can't be sure. I hope
It
that
depends on where
satisfies
you
your
served. I mean,
curiosity.
there are soldiers whose entire line of duty is to fix air conditioners back at home base.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
They
this
know
is-
the ultimate suffering.
maybe he was just that guy. He's just the air conditioner guy.
Oh yeah, like it's just there's people in the army who have to do the normal jobs, but they are the ones who have army base cleared, so they have to do the normal jobs as an army man.
Mm-hmm. So if you could excuse me, I have a few questions as well. So, what can you remember?
Nothing? I don't have a choice.
I feared that much.
Oh yeah, of course you have amnesia.
I'll list a few nouns. If something comes to your mind, please stop me. Here goes nothing. Childhood, father, siblings, education, teachers, job experience, city, forest, lake, landmarks, swamp, mountain, sky. Magic, darkness, light, certainty, being alone, thoughts, dreams.
Dreams.
What can you remember of your dreams?
I had a lot of dreams. So peculiar was each. I'm gonna sound like the isekai
How
protagonist.
could you describe them?
Oh,
Chaotic, exciting, recursive, introspective.
horrifying.
You haven't chosen one in a while.
Who, me?
Jerks.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I did choose the last. Well, I'll say chaotic.
What do you
Bring
mean?
on the chaos. Like this game needs any more chaos.
Right.
What do you mean? Chaotic, as
Chaotic.
in
Oh, wait.
forever shifting planes and segments without any connection, so many different parts, none creating a memory or semblance of harmony.
We're
That
about
was-
to get isekai'd to a new world, aren't we?
That was me talking. Not.
Oh, sorry. Oops.
Each going in its own direction, and then
And then,
ending.
Here we go. It's gonna be another reality, isn't it?
can you remember a specific dream of yours?
Oh, there's that. Oh, there's all the things from the game.
Raccoon.
Being hit by the truck, a streamer being killed, writing a bestseller.
Which one?
Sure, we'll go to streamer. We're streaming now.
Yeah, a streamer.
There you go.
A streamer. I remember that a streamer, or whatever that might be. Well, let's just say, I can't say that due to jam policy.
Fourth wall break.
Depiction of becoming unpersoned by one's own hands.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Regardless, were you this streamer?
No. I was his mother.
Wait, what?
Well, the twist.
Back to
this might
Pinterest.
this might actually show your hidden yearning to become an authoritative figurehead, and might explain your choice to become a soldier running away from the chaos of your settlements into the firm hands of certainty and tyranny.
But am I really a soldier?
Look at your uniform. Yes.
Yes, because someone wearing a uniform means they're actually a soldier, not dressing up.
Yep.
No, this is isekai. Everything's real.
I see you're confused. Say, I'll tell you everything I know in the tavern.
And now we're in the tavern. You're just like
I think
no.
Alice should be here in a few minutes.
Oh God!
Sorry,
of
John.
course, there's Alice. And I bet you I know what she looks like too.
Mm-hmm.
I knew an Alice knew.
Who's Alice?
If the socks are stripy, we're going right to Wonderland.
Mm-hmm. She's my sister. She's the owner of this very tavern.
Waiting for Alice?
Her name is Alice. That was
No,
a good song.
everything
By
and
Sean Penn.
every character who they want to like seem sweet or innocent is always named Alice.
I don't know what you mean. Regardless, has anything new come to your mind?
I don't think so.
Based on
My
your
brain.
uniform, I think you could have either come from Elvengrad or Amberland.
What are those?
Those are kingdoms located in the south, but these two are the most benign ones. Basically, two goofballs compared to the other monsters.
Elves being called goofballs is my new, this game's hit either its highest peak or its lowest peak, and I'm here for it.
The only reason anyone helped you. Sheesh.
Dang.
That is cold on so many
About
levels.
Elvengard or Amberland?
I want to know more about these goofball elves, because now that is my entire personality.
All right, Elvengard.
Elvengard is a series of settlements located alongside a wide mountain range. It has strong defensive forces, and the whole thing is basically a fortress, and that's why it's notoriously impossible to invade and is a sanctuary to migrants of all different races.
Yep, goofballs, alright.
Aren't just elves there?
No, despite the name, it's quite a mixed realm, having dwarves, humans, elves, and basically all other races.
Dwarves are elves.
Aren't
Oh,
spies a problem?
I don't think so. Elvengrad may be very hospitable compared to the other southern realms, but it has a dark side as well. One of those is their secret police. Each and every citizen is observed. Privacy is kept to a total minimum, but at least there are no false arrests, and the government is very clear about the enforcement of laws and rights.
I doubt that. I'm gonna press X so hard it's gonna blow up the computer.
So it's not that bad overall.
But it could be better.
Okay, Amberland.
Amberland is a complicated kingdom. It's primarily a
Mercantile.
it is mercantile. Power located on Solitary Island and extends even beyond the moor. Their fleets are absolutely essential to the global trade deal, and that's why nobody invaded them yet. Their business is a bit complicated because they try to refrain from exploiting others, but trade deals rest upon unfair advantages.
Darn right it does.
So, are they hypocrites?
Oh no.
Oh, sorry.
That's not.
So are they hypocrites?
Some of them are, but the general public tries to maintain fairness across the continent. Although, in this political climate, it's become harder and harder to do so.
What about their political systems?
It's a constitutional monarchy where their parliament has a bit more power than the queen. Though civil liberties are not guaranteed, people are comfortably lead a healthy lifestyle without worrying too much for the administration. It's quite simply superb.
So, how do you know so much about these lands?
I've been fascinated by history and geography from a very early age and wanted to travel from the freezing north through the mild central regions towards the flaming hot south to experience it all. But the city is all I've got.
I'm gonna call BS on that because she is clearly a bartender and just has the ability to listen with those big old cat ears. That's
no,
how she knows.
she's not the bartender. Her sister is.
Her sister owns the place, but you can bet she works there. And gets good tips.
I've only ever experienced those lands through books and people.
Yeah. See. So yeah, she could be the bartender. She just.
Look, if you got boobage like that, you can be bartender and get the best tips because the boobage is amazing.
But they weren't talking about
I was going to say that, but I didn't want to say it out loud, Titi.
I've had 2 hours of sleep. I will say anything at this point.
Even though we have this tavern, business is not exactly booming if you noticed.
Yeah, there's nobody here.
Wear a different outfit.
Alice was the one who wanted to break out of the city. Her unrelenting determination. But it's not like we don't have time, right? We're both so young. We're both 5,000 years old.
Right.
We both have good boobage.
No, it can't be.
What's happening?
I love it. Generic outside noises.
Yes. The armies came. Let's see. The armies came for us ultimately. Lay down your weapons. Drown your children. Take your own lives. Light fire to the buildings. They shall get exactly what they deserve.
Wait, Governor, excuse me, who are you
What?
talking to?
What is he doing?
Governor, is he talking to his... I don't understand the sentences.
I'm afraid this is the end. You might be left free, for the soldiers have a diplomatic alliance with your lords, whomever they might be. So leave before the siege concludes, for if you stay, you shall die with us.
I'll fight them myself. Yeah, let's do the protagonist spell. I'll fight them myself.
No, you'll just get yourself. It doesn't matter. I'll fight as well.
You're gonna need some plate armor. I like the generic fight sounds. There's not even like oof or offing. Or oof. Grunt. Audible gasp.
Take this!
Sudden scream. Random cow moo. Wakey wakey. Shaky bakey.
Oh, you're reading. You read Reiki Wakey. Keep going.
Oh, no, I wasn't reading. It seems you've reached the end for the millionth time. What is this place?
No, I'm reading that.
Is this my
What is this
dreams?
place?
That doesn't matter. You're a monster, and I'm a monster. Have a monster. It'll give you wings. No, wait, that's Red Bull. We're beyond any comprehensible time and space because we're beyond mortality or something. Like your hunger for that sandwich.
What are we?
Fools playing with the time-space continuum. This is not Undertale. I can tell you that right now. Dreamers casting a bloodstain on the fabric of time. But it's alright. Time has hydrogen peroxide in the strength of like 1,000. She'll be fine. Researchers drilling themselves into yet another dream to forget.
Forget what?
I don't know. Pain of existence, something. The horrifying concept of meaning and death or whatever. That nothing, truly nothing matters, or something I read on the back of a Wheaties box. We're going through the end of the cycle of life and death and rebirth. If you know, like 9/10 of India. Like seriously, get out of Nirvana. You know what I'm talking about, right, kiddo? Say, how about that Monster Energy drink? And now let me free you from this pain.
Did you
It
reach
tastes like
the
Red Bull.
end?
Enhanced interrogation techniques. I said it for the last time, kiddo. It's not torture.
Yeah, I honestly don't feel a difference.
Do you want to go into solitary again? Cause like I found that peaceful myself.
I don't know anymore.
So was it worth it leaking all those papers? And I'm not talking about that.
Oh my god! Hold on. Yes, 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 yes. Oh wait, there's... Yes.
That's all yeses.
Well, forget you, scum. That's why the States is so weak. That's why we lost the war in Afghanistan. This Red Bull is amazing. Did somebody spike my punch? The U.S. just needs a strong leader. Like Eisenhower.
Like
I
who?
just said Eisenhower. Like, alright, fine. Take MacArthur. I guess that's the text I'm supposed to read.
What about civil liberties?
Buddy, this isn't college. You're in jail. Those are just a bunch of bogus bogeys anyway.
Are you satisfied?
I got a penchant. Why wouldn't I be?
Because you have so much power.
Red Bull gives you wings, kiddo. I could always get more Red Bull if you want it.
What is choice? Why would you want more when you don't use the little you have for little you have for noble causes, like uplifting the ones in need, but to beat them and ascend standing on their bloodied corpses, to make yourself feel superior in every imaginable way.
Dude, it's a Red Bull. Get over it.
Red Bull give you wings.
Sorry, I'm so divorced from this game at this point. I make it up my own character, and I'm having a good time.
You do that with every game, though.
I do, but I'm tired, so like I am very much crunk, pull the lever mode.
And that's why it's a bad idea to be an investigative journalist.
In like southern countries, I guess.
So, Kyle, perhaps you should consider becoming one. Wait, it's a bad idea to become an investigative journalist because when you He got isekai'd, then he died, and then
Don't try to make sense of this.
No.
Yeah,
It'll
that's
just hurt.
That is
Just get
beyond
through it.
comprehension.
Why are we playing this? Why did you choose this one?
because I thought the title was cool.
Yeah.
That's what you get for thinking.
So, Sophie, what will you be when you grow up?
You got to be a kid voice. Whoever's gonna read.
Fairy Queen.
That's the spirit.
I identify as a Fairy Queen.
I hate you, Kyle.
Oh,
George and Philophilus.
Yeah, I understand it, but it's simply not funny.
What, they're writing a comic?
What do you mean? I laughed my ass off when I wrote it.
Derek, it's lazy, and our manager will not tolerate it.
What won't I tolerate?
It's not the bats.
Oh, I don't know which one we're supposed to be.
You're Derek, I think.
It's nothing, boss, really.
But I really want to know it.
Derek?
Mr. Boss Man, here's my new joke. I hope you like it. I wrote it. How do you like it?
With the truck?
WTF? I don't understand. Is this a meta commentary about shifting planes and worldviews? Are you questioning whether our reality actually exists?
No,
Or are we just a bunch of ones and
No, look, you're not listening.
in a machine universe which might not...
No, look, have you tried the Red Bull?
Oh, might not be real?
Oh my goodness. Yes, fine.
But it's not funny.
Ugh.
You're fired.
yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, there's a tornado.
Hey, finally got to the tornado.
The tornado doesn't look well. Why is it back spinning?
It doesn't look well.
This is really all the happy brownies. My brain cannot compute.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why
Want
you
me to
should
read this one?
I can read it.
I'm
My
just gonna
outer-
give her such a Valley Girl accent.
Nah.
My outer appearance now matches my inner struggle. Let me devour you all.
Actually, I guess the Valley Girl accent would have been good there. It would have been funnier.
Like, let me devour you all. Like,
Whoa.
I'm back spinning and everything.
Why?
It's like I'm hungry.
Oh, it's a tornado. Real sound.
Are we back at the first kid? Did that sandwich have mold in it? 'Cause I feel like he's been on a mold trip this entire time.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, he had all the fun sandwiches, all the fun sandwiches, all the fun food.
Creativity. Created by Shadow9876.
I'm going to hunt this person down and take it out personally on him.
Ad infinitum.
I'm going to draw stick figures as
Oh,
grumpy
I guess
faces.
that means it's actually finished.
Yeah, I hope so.
I liked it.
I kind of
I
liked
don't
it too.
know why.
I did
it.
too. I thought I was like.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed the bridge wasn't a character.
Oh, okay. So I like how that from the start. There's no start. It's just continue.
Yeah. I think that's pretty cool. I liked it.
I think my favorite part was when I wandered off to go look at Pinterest and I just listened to you guys try to make sense of it all, and then I came back and read voices and it still didn't make sense.
Okay.
I
think it did.
It was great. So what we're gonna do
I
is
believe the creators of this game had the same mindset of the creators of Panty and Stocking.
Yep. That flavor checks.
So what we're gonna do is now we're gonna all go after you all rate Clock Out by 2, Clock Out at 2, which is the game that we made, which Chichi didn't get to see, but you can play it, or I can play it with you later.
Yay! private play.
Yes.
Yay.
But after you go rate that game, you can also rate this game. It's on itch.io, the game that we just played. It's part of the Spooktober game jam. So we're gonna just go ahead and rate these. So let's see. Halloween theme? I don't know how Halloween themed it was, but
I looked because I thought about entering the Spooktober, but you're supposed to have like the number 666 and signs of the devil in the game, and I saw literally none of that.
Really?
And the cycle.
Where did it say that?
Yeah. I thought I read it in the stuff that you're supposed to put into it, like every challenge or every Spooktober has like you have to put this in your game as part of the challenge.
Really?
But then a lot of people failed because there are no games.
None of the games had that.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, maybe it was just like bonus
challenge.
point content.
Maybe it might have been a bonus point thing, but I don't think
It might have been, or it might have been a previous Spooktober. So was this Halloween-y? I would say no.
Yeah, 1 star for the Halloween.
Yeah, it wasn't really
log line. Okay, I'm saying that log line was like what? I got less to play it. Story. Give it at 5 stars.
There's no story. I'm giving
music.
I'm giving it -1.
Give it 5. I love it.
For the music, I can't really give it 5. Voice acting, there wasn't really any voice acting.
Yeah,
sound effects.
Fantastic. I'm kidding.
I'll say the sound effects were.
I liked the fighting sound effects, but we had to make our own. So supplementarily, I'd say it's
I'd give it a 3.
A 3.
You know?
It's like that's.
Yeah.
I'd give it a
average.
2.
It's like okay.
They were average. Average.
All right, so
3 was average.
So you guys are saying I'll give it. So you guys can actually go rate this game right now. Click on that link and go rate it.
I'm not touching. I'd have to go to there, and I don't know. I don't know
it's on
about that.
It's on itch.io. It's just the itch.io page. It's not like
okay. I'll hunt it down later, and I'll leave. I'll leave my comments.
I put the link here. I'll tag you under it.
Oh, good.
We gotta support our developers, guys. Come on.
Yeah, support indie developers.
There you go.
They need more Red Bull.
So there, I
and
tagged you
Monster
under
Energy
it.
drinks.
It's the typical itch.io. It's not like a weird website. It's the typical itch.io rating page.
Yeah, it's I've got games on there. I like itch actually.
Yeah, itch is cool. So yeah, so that's what I say. Everyone, if you can, that's why I'm like pushing it so hard. Like go rate, because
yeah.
You know?
Heck, I was in a few itch.io games, so
yeah.
Oh,
There's the stream chat. So
there we go.
So yeah, let's see for the character design.
There were no. That's
there were. I'm gonna give it a 3 because it had a bunch of different art styles. I'm gonna give it a 3.
It did have the lady with the boobage, and I do like a good lady with the good boobage as a central focus of isekai games.
I like how the first guy looked, and I like how it was
the tired guy.
The tired guy, and I like how the kids were depicted as these like bright, colorful shapes.
Yeah.
Accessibility. It did actually have a text. I'm gonna give it a 4 star there. I didn't try a lot of those out, but it did actually have a text to speech option.
Oh, that's cool.
Because some of that text was a lot of some of those where it was like the larger blocks of text, especially the ones that move fast. It did have a text to speech option. So actually, I think I'm gonna actually give it a 5 for that. Because it did have
pretty cool.
It actually did have some.
Fair.
Because I didn't look, but it probably had an option to like not auto skip the text for you. So that's pretty neat. User interface design. I mean, there wasn't really much of an interface, so I'll give it a 3. Game page.
Don't give it a higher rating than it deserves for a category just because you're like, I'm gonna be nice. Just be honest.
I mean, 3 for me. 3 is like average. 3 is like it's mid.
Nice,
it's like it's not great.
Nice
it's not
and honest
terrible.
Are not mutually nice and honest aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah, so it's like
but
like it gave voice acting a 1 because there was none.
Yeah,
true.
And like the other game, it had some nice like the you weren't here for the Don't Talk to Strangers game. That didn't have any sound. There was like 1 or 2 sounds in it, and they were very jarring, and not in a horror game good way. It was just So there was like you get a 1 or a 2 for that. Game page design. Let me actually go look at the game page design again. Hold on.
I think wasn't it Oh, I'm getting confused with where do you like to direct your curse?
Yeah, that game page design was really good.
It was really good.
So I'm probably gonna play that. Game graphic and logo design. I did like the start screen. I'll say that. That start screen caught my eye.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that.
I was right at the. Is it still open?
Yeah, it's still open.
It's still up there. It's the start screen is the same. Yeah, it's this. The start screen is the same one as the splash, the key image.
With the janky tornado and the bridge in the background.
It was that nice Photoshop. It's
I'm surprised they didn't have lens flare in there somewhere. That would have just been the peak.
Overall, I'm gonna give it a 4.
Yeah, it's a very creative game.
It was. It sounds like my kind of game. So, yeah. Yeah, that's that. And so yeah, the games we played today were Clock Out at 2, Don't Talk to Strangers, and Cyclone from the East.
Interesting names of games.
Oh yeah. And they were all kind of well, the only very Halloween one we played was Don't Talk to Strangers.
Yeah.
That was
a very Halloween
a nice traditional, it was cool.
Yeah.
We still didn't find out who the little sister actually was though.
Maybe we could do that another day. Another Wednesday.
We can.
I will be right back. I need to close my front door before the moths get in.
Oh.
My brethren, the moths.
Hog moth. Yeah. I mean, we can. This goes on all October.
Yeah.
So voting ends on October 28th, so we can definitely play some more next week.
Ooh, nice. Woot woot.
Yeah, so I guess we'll do 3 games a week. We'll at least get to play some of them. Let's see here. All right, so for those on stream, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna close this. It was fun. Make sure you go and vote for those games, and feel free to try out some other games and rate those as well. You do need an itch.io account, but the itch.io account is free and very fast to set up. So
very much so.
I'm gonna bang my go vote for games and specifically go vote for Clock Out at 2 because that's the one that I worked on. That'd be cool if you did.
Woo! Clock Out 2.
Yay!
5 star.
5 star. Workplace horror.
Yay!
All right, so until the next time. Oh wow! For whatever reason, Clock Out at 2 is like still being. Oh, because I never closed the game. All right. Well, until then, everyone on stream. It's gonna be a little bit before I make some more music streams because my keyboard is busted. I'll have a video on that. I tried to fix it. It did not work.
Okay, I have returned. I don't know if you could hear me.
I can. You're right in time for the end of the stream.
Oh, okay. Hi and bye, stream people.
All right. Thanks.
Bye, stream people.
Thanks everyone for coming. Say goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
And we'll see you guys.
We'll isekai you next time.
We will isekai you next time.
Clock That
Dreamcore.
Out 2.
Huh?
Next time.
Next time, humans.
Yep. Dreamcore. Signing out.
Bye. Peace. Love and peace, you.